Let's Oh, for fuck's sake! This is gonna be this is gonna be a problem today. It seems. Oh boy. Oh boy. Jeez. Oh jeez, we're having some technical difficulties. Let's just jump right over there and show you the difficulties. That's not the difficulties. This is the difficulties. This is the second time it's happened in 5 minutes. We done crashed. Unreal. It's crashing. Real high crash rate. I don't know. I've never seen this one before. Cannot queue expression cache. Material mid. PPI. Study up. Oh. Oh wait. What's doing this? This is also why I'm not on the screen, because Unreal keeps crashing. Okay, well, I might have a clue why this is happening. I'll figure. Let's see. Just come with me. Come with me if you want to live. Anyway, hey everyone, while we're figuring that out. How you doing? Darblet, hello, good afternoon. Fox, congratulations on being first. Q, hello. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm doing better. I'm so tired today. Also, this is a weird symptom that's like recurring. My shoulder is so itchy right now, and it's like a psychosomatic. There's no reason it should be itchy. I'm not like sticky or anything. What the heck? All right, okay, here I am. I think I know what the problem might be, so I'll turn it off, and hopefully that stops things crashing. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna unhook this experimental project I was working on over the weekend. That's probably what was breaking. Hold on, here we go. And yeah. And then maybe we'll do one of these. There we go. Ah, beautiful. All right, let's continue our hellos. Esbic, hello. Congratulations on being here. I don't know what I was saying there. Sorry. Thank you for being here. Naveen, hi. Hey Vinted, it's been a while since I haven't seen you in a while. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know. I've been all goopy. My head is all tired. Brain is difficult. Think. Hold on. Can I turn? Are the subtitles working? Can I turn them on? Okay, yeah, no, they're catching up. But it's good to see you. We have to collab again. We're gonna have to actually. I guess we'll have to get the band back together, complete our RV there yet. But you could also come on and play video games sometime if you want. What do you want to play? Let's play. I'm feeling all right. I'm not like dying or anything. I'm just like, bleh. You know. You want to collab? Good. I'm gonna do some market research on you. I'm gonna figure out what video games you like, and then I'm gonna be like, hey, let's play those video games you like. How would you like to do that? Using my brain. Okay, it looks like I may have fixed the crash. This is good. Hey everyone, I hope you had a wonderful weekend. I'm sorry I missed Saturday and also yesterday. My throat feels gooder. My voice came back. I guess so, like solid like 3 or 4 days of just not talking at all, except to my cats to be like, I love you so much, smooch smooch smooch. Did wonders to heal my throaty bits. And here I am today, utterly sleepless. Excuse me. I promise I feel better. Mostly. But how are you? I did end up working on some things the last few days. And one of those things is apparently totally broken when I actually tried to use it to stream. Although I successfully ran it for hours on end the other day. I don't know what's going on now. But I'll figure it out later. And it was a bunch of shit I didn't really know. I was meddling with forces beyond my comprehension. Do you have any tea and honey? Yeah. Oh man, I've been quaffing them. Actually, I have honest to God teapot. I have a bunch of loose leaf black tea. I got a teapot with an infuser, one of those little infuser chambers in it. I've been doing black tea with honey and ginger and lemon, because the ginger helps your tummy too. Not that I had tummy problems, but I guess maybe it prevented that. I don't know. But the honey and the lemon, you know, that's for the throat. And now I feel totally okay in my throat. I'm currently finishing a commission. Yay! I love finishing things. Hi, Fox. Oh yeah, look at you. You do have a little Berber fox there. Look at you. That's you got a real Fubuki thing going on there. Shirokami? Wait, is it Shirokami? I guess it is, right? Yeah. I'm currently pretending to be alive and awake. I noticed you doing that yesterday too. I was idling in your stream while just laying down and stuff. It was cool. And then I linked you some music stuff and I fell asleep. Anyway, hey everyone, what are we gonna do today? I could try to work on stuff. I guess we could do that. I'm so tired. Perhaps block your path. Oh, something large skittered. Oh, you dodge his fangs and strike through. Oh, he's out there slaying spiders and shit. I'm so excited by some of these events that I haven't seen yet. That's not a new one. I also failed to make new events this weekend. But good job not getting spidered. That's pretty cool. I would hate to be covered in spiders personally. Okay. All right. What are we doing? Skeeters. Oh, look at him go. I should get myself a boygo. Yeah, you should. Everyone, you know what? Burger emus for everyone. Not on me though. I don't have any money. Fox will pay for it. Actually, I have low grade arachnophobia. I kind of do. It was more prevalent when I was a wee nebbling. Like, I don't enjoy the company of spiders, and if there's like a big one, I'm like, oh, what's a big nasty motherfucker? But I don't like run screaming away. I've got a bit of a fight reflex, you know. I don't have fight or flight. It's just fight. I got fight. I'm a spider puncher. Rode my bicycle through too many webs as a kid. No, yeah, maybe. And they're always at face height unless you have a taller friend ahead of you. Sadly, I was usually the taller friend until I became an adult, and then everybody that I know and work with is like 6'3" and taller. I'm fairly tall. I'm 6'1", right? I'm not like a giant or anything, but like everyone that I have worked with for years, there's always every team. There's always like 5 dudes that are like 6'3", 6'5", 6'7". Like, what are they feeding all these fuckers? Hey, get out of here, Fox. You walk first. You get all the spider webs on your face. I'll walk behind. And I'll be with the normal size people. Although I guess if I went somewhere where everyone was shorter, they'd be like, oh, it's fucking Dr. Pig. Why isn't he carrying a basketball around? I'm not that tall, bro. Anyway, what are we doing? I'm the correct height. That's good. It's good to be the correct height. It's good to feel secure in your height, in your body shape, your body height. Why is this window? Hey, you need to be smaller. You need to go over there. Well, howdy, Braxton. How you doing? Welcome in. I was just yapping and trying to wake up. I guess part of it is I didn't take my. You know what? Okay, sorry. I'm even more scattered right now. I guess part of it was I didn't take my amphetamine medications until like 10 minutes ago. So I'm probably I should have taken that this morning. I'm a little sleepy. I'm sleepy. My head is cloudy. I got that brain fog. So I'm just yapping. I'm warming up my old brain bits. Here, while we're doing that, I'll like browse around and try to pick a different. No, I don't want to wake up. But I didn't want to cancel 2 streams in a row. I keep it. I try to keep my stream cancellations to like 1 a week as a treat. Take a stretch, maybe. Yeah, maybe. I was just walking around a second ago. Hold on, give me a second. Yeah, I feel like I just always permanently have brain fog for the last several years. Before anyone asks, no, to my knowledge, I've never had COVID. I don't think. Like, I can't even remember the last time I've really had like full on. I guess I've had a flu in the last few years. The last time I remember being like really sick like that was like December 2019, which was probably a little early to get COVID. So I don't know. Maybe my brain just malfunctions just as a treat. Just because. You can use 1 free get out of stream card per week. Yeah. I need to put more in my deck so I can use them more. I need to draw them more often. And this waterfall is kind of cute. I like this. That's cool. I swear I had more. My brain malfunction for real. Yeah, me too. Hi, Artie. I read recently the reason COVID gave brain fog is because some capillaries in the brain to swell and sometimes rupture. Shit. Maybe I should go get my brain scanned or my brain drained. Currently can't feel the left half of my... That's been an ongoing thing for you. I hope you've been seeing medical professionals about that. Common flu does that to the lungs? What, that gives my lungs brain fog? This is bullshit. No, I remember you had numbness in your body back in Ama's chat. I remember that. This Pot of Greed to draw 2 extra cards. Yeah, there we go. I play Pot of Greed. It allows me to take 2 cards from my deck and place them into my hand. Solar Drifter. I'm just looking through gifts right now as well. Trying to find like an anime gift that doesn't have something inappropriate that I can just put up there in the best background. Don't judge me. I downloaded everything off of this one Tumblr site, and they had a lot of anime gifts, and a lot of them are not appropriate for Twitch terms of service. Hi. Oh, well, you guys all using Ama emotes out there. Emotes. Oh, some of these look good, but if I turn them on, it's gonna be like, oh, at the end of it's gonna be like a boob or something. I'm gonna get banned. I don't want that. This is my livelihood. Anyway, how's everyone doing today? What are we doing? I think maybe the coffee and the stimulants maybe kicking in. I might be able to stay awake today after all. We can do some work. We could do some like environment work. I want coffee. I want more coffee. I need all. What is this? God, I'm so scared to click on any of these. Look, here's a girl eating an egg, but she's real tiny. Look at that. Isn't that interesting? I don't know if you gave it, and it's hard to understand, but when I feel unwell, it feels green. Like, I don't know. Like, keep seeing the code. You have synesthesia. Maybe. Or you just, you know, associate some feelings with colors. Dude, I just got paid access to MXM. So, wait. MXM? Do I know this? I love tiny anime people. They're my favorite people. I don't know what MXN is. Oh, okay, Motion Studio. Interesting. Powerful animation editing tools for motion. Let's see. Interesting. Oh god, that reminds me. I gotta set up my my Oshi account. Lets people basically do what you do in Unreal. Interesting. And animations directly in Editor with a suite of visual and AI editing tools from Motion. Let's see this. I'll have to look at that later and see if there's a use case for me. It's one of my hobbies, just looking at software, seeing if I can use it, and even though knowing I probably won't be using it. But it's a good way to, you know, waste time. And I'm real good at that. Oh, maybe we could make some animations too, even though I suck at them. I don't know what to do. I should have planned something today. I wanted to wake up earlier and do a bunch of work and get some like UI stuff ready for stream. We can start hooking those up. Oh, but Motion Studio. Oh, okay. No. Okay, then I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry. Oh, Mtion Studio. That's funny. It's so the top result still gives me Motion Studio. I see it. I see it. Is your virtual sandbox a competitor? Gotta go burn them down. Explore. Oh, I want to explore haunted mansions with friends. This is bullshit. Why don't I have any friends or haunted mansions? Okay, that looks cool. I was like, oh, this does look more relevant to me now that I'm looking at the correct thing. Yeah, I was gonna wake up early and also look at the Vintage Story server, which is got some problems right now. I think tonight I'll install audio stuff and also play with an obscure Aphex Twin tool that somebody recently made a GUI for. Interesting. Interesting. It's gonna be really interesting. The Aphex Twin, the like sort of compound insect eyes that you're gonna need to use that software probably. Yay, Vintage. Yeah, it's fun. We've been having fun. I mean, I sort of goofed something up over the weekend. It was partially my fault. I guess it was entirely my fault since I was the one that initiated that course of action. Hi, Apu. How you doing? Welcome in. Watch your step. The floor is giving way beneath your feet. Oh, you roll natural 20. Oh, holy shit. What a backflip. Look at you. Look at that big ass egg. Yeah, I was messing around with the Vintage Story server this weekend, and I was like, all right, well, look, let's trim things down here. Let's get rid of some of these errors. Let's fix some of this crap that's happening. So I got rid of some mods, and then I tried to get rid of. So I got rid of a mod, right? And then I got rid of Wildcraft nuts and herbs. And that left a bunch of like white blocks that are like called like unknown blocks that are still in the world because the mod is gone. The game doesn't know what to do with them. So they're just like white untextured blocks. So I was like, okay, great. I wrote a script to go into the save data of the save. There's like a database for like all the block mappings. And I was like, all right, remap all of these missing IDs to be air basically so that they get deleted. It did not work. It succeeded in removing all of like the data about what the blocks used to be, so they're no longer called like Wildcraft nuts chicory growth #1, right? And now they're just all called orphaned block number 18,342. So now they're even harder to remove. I don't know exactly what I'm going to do about that. The command in the game that's for remapping block IDs, like if I give it one of those IDs, say, hey, this block ID, remap it so that like all occurrences of this are just air. When I do that and I restart the server, that block correctly disappears. However, then it seems like air has become solid and my character can no longer move. I don't know what the hell's going on. I'm concerned it won't, like, I won't be able to fix. Oh, God, let's just get that off the screen. Oh, good, you can't see it. It's one of those dangers I was talking about. Anyway, yeah. So Adventure Story server, a little bit of an issue right now. Unidentified white cubes everywhere, and no clear way to remove them without breaking anything. I'm a little. Oh, it's a panda. Oh my god, there better not be something. Oh no! Ah! 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 There we go. I'm really playing with fire, just clicking on random anime gifts in this folder. But I'm feeling spicy today. So I don't know. Yeah, well, maybe we'll do some dev work here, and then maybe we'll play a video game. Some breaking limits I found them. Yeah, but there's like 400,000 of them. I'm pretty sure that's actually a reasonably accurate count, because I think my script malfunctioned a little bit, and instead of renaming blocks like each type of block, like, oh, you know, this block, like each named block, instead of treating them all as like if they have the same name of the same type, it just went through and got any blocks with those names, and it renamed them all separately. So now we've got like 400,000 blocks with unique names in the server. It's like, no, I know they screwed this up so bad. And to make it worse, I had the server set to like keep a backup, which is good. And then after I finished it, and I did like a little test, I should have tested longer. Everything looked fine. I was expecting the white cubes, so I was like, all right, cool, everything's fine. This is a good point for me to make a new backup, so if I continue working on and break things, I can at least roll back to this spot. Not realizing that I only had one backup slot set for the server, so it overwrote the old backup. So now we are stuck at this half finished state that we're in. No, yeah, it was just a sort of a cascading series of failures. It's too much. This GIF repeats too quickly and too jarringly. Anyway, I'll look at that maybe tonight if I don't fall asleep. I decide, oh, a kitty. Come on, this is gotta be safe, right? No. Kitty. Anyway, I've managed to kill 27 minutes now. Let's figure something. Okay, no, let's not figure something else out to do. This gift one too. I need a better long-term gift to keep up here. Dwarf challenges you. Oh shit, you rolled a 1. Oh no, you died of alcohol poisoning, Falmill. That's not good. That's fatal. For 120 seconds, it seems. That's long. Normally they're only 60 seconds. You got a long one. It's because you rolled a 1. Here, look, here's a crying cat. All right, what are we doing today? I think we should. Oh wait, hold on. There was something I was going to do in the background, but I've totally forgot. I do been hosting it since launch. Macarena Pepperino has just discovered my Discord server has a channel for the Hytale server that we run. Although no one's been on the Hytale server in a while. I think, are we all just collectively waiting for more stuff? Is that what's going on? That's kind of where I was at. I enjoyed it for the first few days, and I was like, damn, I feel like I've already seen pretty much everything. So I'm going to wait. And they've been steadily updating. So maybe someday soon, we'll go back to it. Let's start plugging that creator code again. Get that $1. I was waiting for at least 10 with vintage. Yeah, I also got double obsessed with vintage. They just launched a body card, $100,000 prize pool, no less. Well, the reason they did that is because they're like, oh yeah, we've already got like 40 million mod downloads or something. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. There's just too many survival crafting games. I was just looking at something else. Oh yeah, Vane. I think Vane just had another patch. I was like poking around on Steam last night and I was like, oh yeah, Vane. It's all veiny. And then Zomboid just had another patch as well. We have too many zombie themed survival games that I want to play. And also like 3,000 zombie themed survival games that I don't want to play. It's a crowded market. I do remember one thing I was working on now though. I did not update the Twitch bot, but I did update the... I updated the Discord bot. I don't think I actually pulled that change though. Git pull. Nope, I did. Okay, so my fix didn't fix anything. That's great. I made a little change to my... I made a change to the little like WebSocket that routes messages between all my apps, but I haven't implemented it yet. So if I turn that on now, we can check to see if everything remains working. Where's a survival game where we play as zombies and have to survive against the assault of humans? I feel like that exists. I mean, not as a survival game, but I feel like there was a game like that. What was it? No, there was. There is a game where you have to play as a zombie. Fuck, what was it called? I mean, there are several games where you play as a zombie, but there's one in particular where you play as a zombie and then you end up like leading a horde of zombies because you're like a smarter zombie, and it's kind of that. Or it's like a reverse zombie survival thing. What the hell was that called? But yeah, there is the Left 4 Dead PvP mode. Shit, it was like Ed the Zombie or something. It was like somebody's name. Ben and Ed. No, that's not. Zombie Ed. No, that's what is that? That ain't it. Stubbs the zombie. And Rebel without a... Yes, this is the one that I was thinking it. Yeah, there you go. We all... The humanity's already made that game. Actually, no, it would be interesting. It would be interesting having a survival crafting game where you're literally a zombie, but like you're just a normal ass zombie. So you have to shamble everywhere. And you're trying to escape from humans with guns. You have to like shamble, like fall into a ditch and into a bush to like hide from them. I think the game would get boring very quickly, but you know how it goes. All right, I'm actually doing some work in the background here. One sec. I'm gonna push a big red button here in a moment, and hopefully everything will continue to work. We need to get pull, create. Oh, okay. And then we run it again. Hopefully it doesn't have any. Wait, why did I do that? Okay. So I'm gonna turn off the fun. Oh, and I'll turn back on the fun. Okay, it's connected. And then I gotta turn off the Twitch bot and turn back on Twitch bot too. And then we'll see if they still talk to each other. Okay. And then if we do like, all the redeems should still work. Uh-oh, that's not a good sign. There's no redeem. Oh, I didn't. I've had the create redeems turned off all day. Oh look, I gotta create my redeems. Okay, well, this would be a good test. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Okay. There's your buttons. Yeah, sorry, I thought those were on. I guess I had them turned off over the weekend while working on some stuff. All right, we're good. mind that thing telling you about ads approaching. Actually, it may be correct, but it's probably freaking out because I just turned it back on. Yeah, there's an wow. There's already an ad in 1 minute. I just ran one. Oh no, wait, it's 3 minutes per hour, huh? Okay, I guess that was like half an hour ago. Has it really been half an hour? That's crazy. Oh no, the cat is frozen. Wow. All right. Let's do some level work. Actually, I'm sorry. I really have to. I just have to step away for 1 second. It's only 30 minutes in, but I gotta take a break for this. Enjoy my dance. No, don't look. Enjoy my dance. I'll be back in 5-ish. So I would have been back 2 minutes ago, but I ran into an extremely good and handsome cat on the way here. And he was like, meow, pet me. I'm on top of the cat tree. Look at me. Look how fat I am. Touch me. So I did. But I had a few ideas for what we could do while we're out there. So I guess we'll do a little bit of room work, and then maybe who could deny that? Nobody I'd want to associate with, that's for sure. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna do a little bit of room work, and when I run out of the will to live, then I think I'll probably install one of those Crow Raven games that I got gifted in the last few months but never played. We'll play them today. What do you think about that? Won't that be good? Oh, I don't know what this voice is. Oh, hello, cat. Did you follow me? I was just talking about you. Are you an extremely handsome dude? Duh. Speaking of cats, look. Nya. Hey, buddy. Oh, you're leaving? Okay. Let us fire up the other project. The room building project. The project that we build rooms in. Last little sip of coffee. Oh, you're back again. Oh, yeah. Okay. Shocking. It was shocking. That's like Rachel's giant cat familiar from Blaze Blue, and how he becomes a throne that also electrocutes you, and then he goes shocking because he's a cat, but he's made of magic. Hi, buddy. I don't know why I had to clarify that. All cats are made of magic. Oh, you're fucking handsome and magical. Look at you. All right, that's enough. No more affection. Now, you can't see it, but we're getting ready over here. And whammo. All right, sick. Look, everyone, we're back in Palm's room. I forgot about the flashing lights. Avert your eyes, everyone. Photosensitivity warning. We're in Palm's room. Yes, yes, I know. Oh, you mean extra loud. Okay. Now, our very good friend Darblet made some changes to some meshes last time we were doing this. We said I'm going to implement them in the morning. I didn't lie, because I fully meant what I said at the time. It's just that I did not follow through on that yet. So we're going to do it now. See, look, I've even got it here. Oh, uh-oh. I moved it somewhere. Oh, we'll figure that out. And I probably moved it into the Blender folder because I'm so smart. Oh no, hold on. I remember now. The downloads folder got all fixed up and it moved into one of these. There we go. And now, Wii Music. Okay, so all these bits no longer have the light leak problem that we were having before. Looking good, looking good. Boo-doo, boo-doo. We could do this whole thing as one object too. I like that. Floor? Okay, yeah, whole thing. Are these actually, what are these? Oh, this is the roof bits. Okay. The roofy bits. All right. We select these. We export. Oh, wait, are these? Let's do the thing. Yeah, there we go. Pivots directly in the center. That's wonderful. Next, export. I'm gonna call this palm walls like this, and we're gonna replace that one completely. That's the plan. But we didn't do the thing where we only exported selected, so that was wrong. So we'll go back in there. There we go. Get out of the way. All right, so now as far as this goes, oh, my ear. It was like a new fact of life I have to live with, at least as long as I'm why? Hold on. I have to live this new tribulation, at least while I'm at my computer, is when I'm wearing glasses, which is a new thing for me. And I put these headphones on, I have to be careful about how the cup is positioned, because I might smash my ear into the glasses arm, and it hurts real bad. So I got sensitive little bird ears. Okay, now all of the Darblet goodies are in here. You think I can successfully re-import this without too much drama? Let's see. As you can see the light leak problem here. Well, I guess we'll find out, huh? I'm gonna try it. So I'm going to import the palm walls. Palmwalls.com. Okay, import. Are you sure you want to override the asset? Yes. Override all of them. Okay. So that actually did work. This is just moved because, well, the pivots moved. So that's sort of to be expected. So if I just do this instead, now it's at the correct Z level, but we need to offset it a bit over here. Wow. That was a very clean swap. We'll have to like nudge it probably a little bit into place, but otherwise, oh yeah, that's almost perfect. Look at that. Just close that gap real fast. That's the sound of the closing a gap makes. Don't worry about that. Perfect. Perfect. Save everything. Looking good. Why am I getting so much? I guess it's probably the post process, right? Did I put that in here? I did, yeah. I'm getting like this really like noisy lights. I don't know what's up with this. That might be the light settings I have turned on in here. Yeah. It might, look at all this. Look at these shadows are really noisy. They're so loud. I can't hear them. I can't hear anything over these shadows. Alright, let's look around. Is there still light leak? Kieran! This is my second time encountering you today. Hello. What am I working on? Well, the big picture here is this is a room for our good friend Palm Top Tigre. This is based on her assets. This is the background she streams with. And we're making her a little 3D environment. Darblet made, I mean, pretty much all these assets. He made all like the house stuff. Like, the potted plants are like, you know, stuff I already had. But our good buddy Darblet made all of these meshes for the house and stuff. We're putting it together, and then we're gonna start lighting up the place correctly. I was just complaining about like how I have like these really noisy shadows, and like the lighting is weird in here. I'm not 100% sure what's going on there. I think this is like indirect bounce that's happening because I have like all the lumen bells and whistles turned on, but not like configured correctly. But That's a short answer. We're working on Palm's room. And this looks pretty much correct. I'm going to remove some of these extraneous lights that we put in here last time. Yeah, Lumen I think is doing some wacky stuff, especially when these emissive lights, they give really noisy shadows. So removing these will get rid of a lot of that. Stefano! Yeah, everyone's born out. It's funny how everyone tends to show up at the same time on streams like this. You say hi to one person and then like 3 other people show up. I don't want to sip. That's not true. I'm thirsty. Hi, Venwick. Oh yeah, we're doing luminant cell shading. Yeah. So I also have a. You are correct there. I have a post-process volume on with a material that I made. It's like a physics-based rendering cell shader that I like adapted from a bunch of tutorial things that I watched a while back. But part of this is probably also Lumen interacting with that. So I don't know, I have to like simplify the lighting if we want to do the cell shading. I mean, we're not getting much benefit out of it if it's all going to be cell shaded down anyways, you know. Yeah, no, that was my next step actually. I think I just started talking about it when you came in. As if I just turn the blend down on this material. There. So that's no cell shading, but as you can see, we're still. Oh my God! It's a little pink gremlin. Everyone to the bunker. Oh shit! Wait, don't look yet. There we go. Hi. Hey everyone, it's me. No, I'm gonna turn this music off. Everyone, it's me, Teneb. I am your strange little bird uncle. And today we're working on some random stuff. We're making environments for people. Maybe Shuxi is one of them. Who knows? Oh, thank you very much for the follow. Oh, no, wait. Thank you very much for the sub. 3 months. Shuxi, why is this raid music going so long? Hi, welcome in. How was your stream? Did you, were you like making more loot animals? I was still there. I think I could probably talk in my, actually, now that I think about it, I've got to, yeah, I gotta close the tab. That is now my stream. That was your stream. Hi. Thank you for bringing the sweetlings in here. I mean, all the animals. You know, as a reward, we're gonna show you what we were working on for your stuff. Well, we weren't working on it today, but maybe we will. Look, this is Palm's room. This is the beginning of Palm's room. You see, we're doing this for Palm. I made all these things. Wow, we're getting there. And then also got sappy. Why are you getting sappy? Are you covered in sap? You okay? Do you need a hug? That could be arranged. I could ship you, like mail you a hug. Do you need a cat? You need another cat? I could. I'm covered in. No. Well, let me show you. Look, let me show you what we got going on in Shuxi's palace so far. It's coming along. There's still some details that need to be fixed, and then we'll do some of the background stuff. But overall, pretty good, right? Darla made these like pillar pieces, so mostly the stuff we have in here very much complies with what you got in your scene. Whoa. But there are a few improvements to be made. Like these windows are like prefab pieces that I have. They're a little too gothic architecture-y for your vibe, I think. So I need to do something about these. These like little lantern bits are just like placeholder. But it's getting there. It's very close. Look, we got some plushies. These aren't like your plushies, but you know, there's a clown with a knife. That's pretty cool. There's like this cow cat thing, which I am a big fan of. Darblet made your macarons. Look, and like whenever we clone them, actually, do they do the thing where they choose a random color? I haven't implemented that. I thought I did actually. Anyways, it's all coming together, Shooks. You better upload this to the VRC world so we can all mess with. Yeah, that's actually part of the whole plan. Look, you want to hear my big plans? Here's my big plans. First of all, what's up, Talarian? Wait, did you changed your Twitch name? Now you're Talarian Silverleaf, unless this is an entirely new account. No, It's amazing. Well, thank you. Darblet did most of the work. Darblet made all this stuff. I just snapping Lego pieces together at the end of the day. But hey, big plans. So short answer is, yeah, this is going to be your VRC. The big answer is I want to do a VRC world for like everyone in the circle, and then maybe not like me manually making everyone's room, but I would like to make like a hub world. Like right now, the vision I have is like I don't know if anyone knows what like Winchester Mystery House is, but like a big magical like mansion. And I'd like it so that like people can go in there in VRC and sort of lazy load their room. Like they're like a door in the mansion will lead to their room, and as soon as somebody opens their door, it like loads their room in on the other side. Yeah, one big house with everyone's room. Exactly that. And there'll be like common areas people could hang out in and like, you know, do some collab stuff. But I think it would be really cool to have like one big hub world. That's like a big place that has everyone's room like able to load into it at the very least. To get rooms. Yeah, are you a VTuber, Fox? I had no idea. So if you're a streamer and you have a room, I mean, look, eventually I'll have to start charging to do this sort of thing. Although I'm not good enough at it to justify that now. So this is all practice. Doesn't support lazy loading, I think. But it can call based on something interesting. I mean, surely things can be loaded at runtime though, right? Can we not have like a room that like gets loaded in after a button is pushed? I actually haven't looked too much at the SDK. I did mess with, actually I still have it installed. I can show you. I did mess with, oh, where did I install it though? God, I did this right around New Year's, so I haven't touched it in a little while. VRC? No. A creator companion. That's what it is. Yeah, look here. Nebby Test World. I'm pretty sure it loads all the assets in one go. But what if the... okay, we'll have to look into it more. No valid Unity editor license has been found. It's free, you idiots! Okay, I don't want to sign back into Unity right now. There's not much to see there. Anyways, proof of concept, I did this right around New Year's, where I'm able to build VRC worlds now. Enjoy your employment. So the plan is to make these in Unreal and then export them basically as an FBX or something over to Unity. Yeah, enjoy your work. And that's the long-term plan about the things. So we'll come back to Shuxi's world here in a bit. We're gonna work on some Palm stuff today. Although I do remember that we found like these patterned like motifs last time, right around like when we were last working on Shuxi stuff. So big plans for the future. This one's actually pretty far along. Well, there's only a few like a few swaps I'd want to make before going into detail work, like, you know, doing the lighting and the background. So excited with how this one's coming along. Very exciting. Big things. And then maybe someday I'll get some money. All right, now, is that an onion? That is an onion. Why is there an onion there? I must have thought it was a potted plant. Was I drunk last time we were working on this? Okay. Now, if I recall correctly, the last like major thing I wanted to do was we were trying to figure out like clipping volumes here. I want to put windows on this wall, but I want these windows to you know, wherever this overlaps, I want the existing wall to die so we can see through in a window-like fashion. You think that would be good? I'm kind of working on that. Yeah. And I'm trying to remember, because I did something like this for a room I was making for someone else a while back, and I did it successfully, but I don't remember how I did it. Or it's possible that they also changed the brush edit. Wait, this might be it. It's possible they also changed how they did this in Unreal since the last time I did it. These windows when you have string lights? Good point. What do you think, Kat? You hanging out the window. Would you be happy if I replaced the window with string lights? Why are you staring at me? Answer the question. My boy. Okay, he doesn't want to talk right now. Does that even work in Unreal Editor? Does it support Boolean? It does. It does indeed. You can do Boolean operations in Unreal, and you can do them at runtime and non-destructively as well. I just don't remember how. And I have successfully done it in this exact use case before. I used it to make a window for a room for another streamer that never ended up using it. Oh, actually, I'm gonna look at this. Oh, interesting. Sorry, I'm looking at Q's thing that they linked in Discord. What is this? What is this? I'll have to go check it out. They're stealing my thunder. I want to be the only guy making this kind of thing, so I could be a billionaire. That does look good though. Yeah, look at me on TV. They even got that like scanline effect on there. Good shit. It took me months to get that correct. All right, so look, if I go here to modeling, this is how I thought it worked before, where you select like a mesh, and then there was a way to do a bool. Yeah, they have changed the names of a lot of this stuff. Model. No. Big. Attributes. I could just look it up, I guess. Yeah, none of that. I know I keep saying I'm going to do one thing, then not doing that. It's not in the voxel group. It's not here. It's not here. It's not here. Pivot actor. Add actor as a pivot for the what? Hi. Hi. What's up? I'm gonna look it up. Let's look it up together. All right, so we're gonna do, let's see, Unreal Engine Boolean mesh. Boolean tool Unreal Engine. Okay, here we go. They're still calling it a beta feature. This has been literally been in for years. Accessing the tool. Modeling in the model category. Oh, here it is right here. Oh wait, no, I feel like I did this. We were doing this last time. So Boolean. Okay, no, that's not the setting that we want. Okay, hold on. Okay, no, still not quite right. Okay, no. Yeah. No. Okay, we're getting there though. No, this isn't correct. So this is only leaving where it's intersecting. This is only removing where it's intersecting, but keeping everything else. Actually, what's funny is I think this is it, but I need to set it up differently. And this is the difference between the two. Honestly, I figured one of these would have worked, but this is not correct, clearly. I may have to, instead of using these models, I can just use a volume to do this. Show subtracted mesh, yeah. I was leaving a little noise in there. Yeah, we don't want that. Yeah, definitely be something like this. But actually, no, this isn't working how I wanted it to either. What's going on? input type from input. New object, blend, inputs, hide input, no, delete inputs. Transfer collision. So difference, B minus A. I wish I could just flip this. Try, fix, hole. Okay, no, this is fine. This is going to give us basically what we need. Here's what I'm gonna do. First of all, let's pull up Palm's, the screenshot of Palm's window, so I get this correct. Yeah, we're here. It looked like that. There's not a lot to work off of here, but we got at least 2 windows like this. So what I think I will do, I did this with a brush before too. Can I still do that? So if we go back out here and we create a, let's just like look at all of our, actually, hold on, we got a volume section we can look at. Here we go. Mesh. Volume can be added in a level in order to remove triangles from source mesh before generating. No, that's kind of close to what we want. I guess I could just add like a cube and make it invisible. Pain causing volume is always a big favorite for me. A window captured shader glass, then piped through OBS as a spout output. Then pipe that into a spout display dynamic segment curved in on top of the. Okay, yeah. That's good. Spout is good. I wish I worked on Linux. I would already be out of Windows entirely. Technically, I'm closer to getting away from Windows. That's part of what I was working on this weekend. I'll demonstrate it, but apparently it's going to make things crash if I use it while streaming. But I'll show it in a minute. All right, look, I'm making things too complicated here. I'm going to put a cube in. We'll bring cube over here. Hello, cube. How are you? And here's what's going to happen. Let's scooch all these guys together. Cheek by jowl. Etc. Okay. Now that's one big window frame. So we'll do this. Actually, let's do this. Let's go into Hyperview. Hyperview. Activate. Go here. Get them on the little window frames. I'm going to scale it up like here. And scooch it down. Okay, and then I think I can just clear. I can't just remove its material. I know there's a way to have an invisible material. I could have sworn you could have just cleared it. All these problems I keep having and solving and then forgetting that I've already solved them. Okay. So look, we got this selected. We got the wall selected. If we go in the modeling mode, and then here, selection, selection includes engine assets, which I don't want to. This Boolean, it does. I mean, it does. It does. Yeah. So that's what I was gonna set it to remove the input. However, I guess because I'm using a primitive. It's not letting me just use this cube. The first time I did this was with the volumes. Like, stop changing this stuff. Can I? Okay, hold on. here. Cube 2 is, that's the one we're using. Oh, is it still gonna, it's still gonna say that it's an engine thing though, because it's gonna be in the engine folder. It's like, hey, you can't do that. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Here, look, I'll move Cube 2 somewhere else. Cube 2. Let's move Cube 2 into the source folder. Sorry, the root content folder, not the source folder. That'd be a disaster. No. Cube 2's got this. Don't worry. See, look. We're good. Where'd the roof go? I'm not even editing. Oh, did I have the roof selected? I did. I had the wrong fucking thing selected. No, hold on. No, cat, hold on. There we go. Look at that. We fucking did it. See, we deleted inputs, so the cube is gone. Oh, you're so fucking handsome. You little fucking guy, you. Okay, this is fine for now. Close enough for government work, as they say, and they being me. They also being my dad. He said it all the time. He doesn't say it anymore. He died. But question is, how will this look when you export it for the VRC unit thing? It will look, and I say this with high confidence, it will look exactly the same. These are all like very simple, pretty low poly models that don't have like any like fancy shader tricks or like weird materials right now. Now I could prove it. I could test that. I've done that on a small scale before, where I've like exported individual objects and stuff, and it worked fine. And that should scale up directly. I mean, because at the end of the day, if I select all this stuff, oh well. So what the Boolean thing is, this is no longer a dynamic object. You can do that sort of thing. This is actually just an entirely new mesh. So it just deleted the other two meshes before, and now we have this, where it's just a mesh with that hole cut in it. So this it didn't actually modify the mesh; it made a new one and then removed the other ones from the scene. Not to be pedantic, but I mean, it doesn't matter sometimes. Now there is a way to do this dynamically, and I had it set up like that, where I think I started to remember how I did it. I think I did use a volume. Like I made a blueprint that accepted a mesh. So like I had a blueprint, and then it had a slot for a mesh. So like the mesh slot would have the window pane, and then it had another component on it that was like a volume. And I think that's how I was doing that, or it was like a culling volume or something. And it made it so that I could actually like move the window around, and like the hole in the wall would move with it, which was convenient. We don't really need that right now. I'm happy with this for the moment. This is at least good enough for us to sort of do the rest of the stuff on the side. What? You're a little baby. He really does have a knack for being disruptive at just the perfect times. Like even on days where I don't stream, I'll be down here and I'll like spend a lot of the day just screwing around when I should be working, playing video games and stuff. And then as soon as like night rolls around, or like whenever I like, okay, now I'm actually getting some work done, that's when he shows up to fucking yell at me and be a nuisance. Late night warm snack audio only. Oh, enjoy your warm snack and my only audios. My bad. Anyways, horseshoes and hand grenades. Horseshoes, hot dogs, and hand grenades. Remember that? It was a VR game. Yeah, I know you remember. Actually, you probably never seen it. Last time I played that was before you were born. You little bingus. The little binguses turn 6 this month. Yeah, I'm talking about you. You're turning 6 years old. You're getting old. But you'll outlive me. You're gonna live forever. My boy. Go away. All right, cool. So look, we made progress. Let's check to make sure that like light filters beautifully through this new hole that we made. Wonderful. Isn't that great? We get these nice shadows on the ground. These shadows. Okay, now let's think about, oh, what? How did that move? Okay, that's weird. I don't know how I did that. Save. All right, now let's think about how we want lighting to work in here. Like we're getting like distance fog over there. Sorry, I'm gonna have to, you know, we're still getting a little light seepage up here. But it looks like you did the same change right here, right? Because this is all... Oh, no. Oh, I didn't put the new roof in yet. Okay. That's fine. I didn't export it yet. No. Ignore me. I'm dumb. This piece is... You made 2 of these pieces that I haven't put in yet. But enough. This side is fine. Or maybe it's because of the light. Yeah. It was because of the direction I had the light, actually. It might not be... No, okay. It was because the light wasn't hitting those. Look at nice sort of sunset coloring here now. You get that automatically. You get that for free from Unreal. All right. Anyway, lighting. Save. I am trying to remember the best way to do this. I think it would be just on the post-process volume that we already have. So let's grab that. Yep. We can turn the material back on because it wasn't doing a lot of screw. I mean, we're seeing banding now, but the noise is the same. So we want to mess with our global illumination settings. Let's go to grading film. Global illumination. Okay. So we are using lumen. Turn it off. See what happens. Oh. Okay. So now you see we're not, that was like a lot of like indirect and emissive lighting. That's just gone now. So now we're only getting direct lighting. We're not getting any like bounce. Now we can work with this, and it's probably also cheaper. All right, so we only have one like actual direct lighting source, like dynamic light. And then we can have like baked lighting in here too. And one decisive step, we've got rid of all the noisy shadows. However, we've also got rid of all of the emissive lights, which, you know, a little bit of a thing. So I'm okay with turning lumen back on and experimenting with some of the bits and bobs we have in here. Final gather quality. So a lot of these can make things more much more expensive. Actually, you know, let's also turn off reflections. No reflection. Oh, wow. I was not expecting that. Is that really? Wait, what? Huh? Is this also indirect lighting? Is that considered a reflection? I didn't think it would. That does so much more than it should. Oh, what if I turn this off too, though? Interesting. Fine, we'll keep them both on for now. That's so weird. That's so weird. Ray lighting mode. I'm just clicking through these. I actually don't know what a lot of these systems do explicitly. So we're gonna sort of, you know, figure it out together. I know this is one way to like help with noisy shadows, is just turn up the quality of the gather. Hmm. It's lighting update speed, diffuse color boost. More doesn't do anything. Wait, hold on. More, less? You're not letting me change it. Woo! Skylight leaking. New skylight's leaking. Oh, I think I see it working over there. Yeah. Indirect lighting color. Will this like color it so that I can see what lighting is indirect? That's kind of interesting. Maybe none of it's indirect. You're not going to bake as much as you can with high settings and then remove all real-time stuff for the bake tours. I mean, that's sort of how, that's sort of the idea behind Lumen is like it's not really designed to be used with baked lighting. So it's a question of, can I get this to behave how I want just with tweaking some Lumen sliders, or do I turn it off in the global illumination entirely and just go like basically all baked lighting except for like one or two primaries? But yeah, that's the direction UE has been moving with all the lighting stuff. Is like they're just sort of getting rid of baked lighting by default if you have Lumen there. Yeah, keep in mind that will be different VSC than with them. Yes, I do acknowledge that. We're sort of just early days and sort of feeling our way through what looked good for now. Oh, you right. Say it's probably a bigger conversation for me too, would like to actually drill down and do some homework on the lighting system, since I've sort of just been using Lumen out of the box since I've started all this. Yeah, I mean, well, the thing is, and a lot of what we're working here too, especially with VTubers, like everyone's got, you know, the anime aesthetic, and like there's a lot of cell shading and stuff. There's kind of limited value in a bunch of Lumen bells and whistles, since we want to simplify the lighting in those scenarios, right? Since they don't always mesh well. Read really noisy shadows, which is not because of the cell shading, that's just a Lumen thing. So I would like to go with simpler lighting, but I'm also a little bit afraid. Excuse me. I don't know what the correct way to turn them off, like where to turn. Do I turn it off project wide, or do I turn it off piecemeal? I don't want to like lose the option to use it if I need it for some things. So I need to get some more like specialized like lighting knowledge. Also doesn't help that they keep like they're making a lot of changes to Lumen and mega lights on each new version of Unreal. So I just haven't been keeping up. Mega lights and be rendering. Mobile materials, virtual textures. We definitely want to keep. Global illumination. Here we go. Dynamic global illumination lighting method. Yeah, screen spaces in beta. Yeah, no method will still be baked into light maps. Can still be baked into light maps. Actually, so that might be what we want. Actually, it looks like we can just do that in this volume, right? So we turn off GI completely. All these options don't do anything anymore. Bibbity bibbity. So now that that's off, yeah, because now do I need to use light maps? Shit, I need to do homework for this part in particular. I mean, the rest of the stuff works, right? Because it's all in camera. So can I like change the exposure? Manual. Yeah, I can. Wow. It got so dark that it turned off. Oh wait, do I need GI for the cloud stuff I have? Wait, what's going on here? Huh? Or is it just too dark? We can't see the sky anymore. Okay, yeah, that's what it is. Apply. Do not apply camera exposure. This is normally how I do my scenes too. I like doing the exposure manually. Mega lights, what do they do? Simulate full electromagnetic spectrum. Want to have infrared light interact with the materials? No problem. I mean, they do some of that sort of math. It doesn't get that granular with different like wavelengths of light, but they do have. You can have it use tell it to use inverse square law or not. So you can like choose how light falls off and things like that. It is trying to physically simulate light, but there's a limit to how much it does. Yeah, subsurface scatter. Yeah, I don't use any substrate stuff either. It's all, but I've been keeping like the lighting stuff as simple as I can this whole time. Let's see if I do this. Okay. Actually, looks, yeah, much more crisp. No more noisy shadows because shadows are way simplified now. I mean, we could work with this. I'm surprised that it just straight up turns off emissives though. Yeah, no, I get your point. I get you. I follow you. It's just that the lighting specifically is not a thing I'm super knowledgeable in Unreal. It's one of those things that I've had like surface level, knowledge in since I started. I was like, wow, lighting's so much better than Unity. I guess I'll never learn anything about this again. And I've just been sort of ignoring it. No ray tracing in my anime. I mean, it's, you know, we could do it. Here, I want some light on the couch. See, look at that. All right, well, definitely we were getting some indirect lighting in here before because everything was like a little warm because of the color of the walls. We're not getting that anymore. So how do we want to do this? No. Where's that? Here is her. Not the video. The background image. I want the background image of Palm stuff. I know we're using it as a reference in like the Blender thing, but I just want to open it. I know. I just want to see it over here in the way that I want it to be. Stream Palm. This. There it is. Okay. Wow, this is like nighttime. I didn't notice before. I mean, well, I guess it's not nighttime since there's. It kind of looks like both, right? It looks like we've definitely got sunbeams coming through here, but also this looks like a night sky. Do you want input on the light thing? Sure. I don't mind. Twilight. That's very strong, straight down sunbeam for being Twilight, though. I feel like this is maybe a fantasy and not 100% realistic. Okay, there's no other visible lights in here other than these cool, like, magic, yeah, fairy magic lighting. I mean, yeah, that is true. There are like fireflies in here. Actually, we could do that, but if I've turned off emissives because I've turned off lumen, then if you don't want to bake the indirect lighting into stuff, you can place a point light close to the windows, simulating that. Get a softer lighting apart from the sharp ones you already. Yeah, I could put a point light. I could also put a spot or something. Yes, the windows. Look, no. A spotlight. I mean, this probably would be a better candidate for a spotlight, for like, you know, this particular and like coming in through the windows, or even maybe a rect light. Who knows? Part of it's also be like waffling over, like, I don't know exactly what just got turned off when I turned off all that lumen shit. Also, not really certain how to bake lights in Unreal because I've never had to do it. Not for the race for the indirect lighting. Oh yeah. No, I mean we could also just put like a fill light in here, like inside. You know, that's a good use for like a rect light, where I could put like a rect light. I don't know, like here in the middle of the room or something at the top of the room. Have it cast no shadows. Like boom, like do this. Point it down. Oops. Point it down. I said. Yeah, close enough. put it over here. That is not what I wanted either. Keep grabbing the wrong transform handles. There we go. Up here. It's actually filling the area much better than normally. Maybe Lumen's been the wrong answer for me all this time. We put it up here, and then we can like disable casting shadows from this light, which drastically improves its performance cost. Yeah, we already have the sharp shadows coming through the windows from the direct light. We do that. I'm surprised at how much light this is casting without me messing with the settings. I guess that is a Lumen thing, where it's like calculating all that light fall off. It's not using inverse square anymore. And then we can make its color like the color of the wall. Okay. Don't update. don't update until I actually take a color reading. Okay, hold on. Windows Shift C? Was that it? Oh, here we go. Check it out. This color. Copy the hex. There we go. Oh god, that's ugly. This was a bad idea. So I'm gonna use the Microsoft Power. Yeah, Power Toys is very good. It is one of the few things that Microsoft makes these days that I have no complaints over. I do love me some Power Toys. Okay, that's actually a little bit more how I wanted. Now it looks like we're sort of faking bounce lighting off the walls. Although we're getting some noise again. Actually, I guess the banding is just being weird. If I made this light bigger, it probably would fix that. So if I did like this, nope. This way. Okay, that ain't bad. More lights. I also don't know why candelas is the default light intensity unit for a lot of these. Okay, that gives us a little bit of baseline light. And then if we look at shit, did I close it? I did. No, I didn't. Wait, what is this? Why don't you have a... This isn't giving me a taskbar icon. It's like it's not open at all. Why are you invisible? It looks like we just have straight up golden light in here. Golden light. What if I did this instead? Just made it gold. That kind of looks... Oh, that looks like shit right there. Oh, it's too gold. Okay. Let's go back on that. Let's go back on that. This is us faking the bounce lighting. Now, one thing we could do, well, I don't know. I think you only want the particles in the air to have the gold color, so those reflect it. Yeah, I mean, but I will also want them to. Why does this not have it? There it is. Nope. It does. We're getting like a gold. Definitely getting a bit of a gold light in here. Also, this is wallpaper. I don't know why I didn't look at this more closely. This is wallpaper. I could fake this. We could add this to the walls. Something like that, like a floral point wallpaper. This is sort of like a pink now that I look at it closer. That's fine. No, I'll let you know if you actually eat too much. This is not, look, I'm not like... I mean, could, if I find a clean spot where it repeats, yeah, I probably could. But as it's like, this is like the biggest unobscured area, like right here. And it's got like a bunch of white dots over it. These fireflies, these motes of light in the air. And contact the artist. Give me your flower background.
Was a picture made by someone we know? Not someone I know. I don't know. I mean, definitely Palm knows that whoever they commissioned to do the background, but they are not known to me. Here, let's get the light in the angle that it is in the image. Come on, come on. It's pretty close. Can you tint the window? Yeah, no, there's nothing in here. It's empty. There's no like window pane. Oh, we could. I could easily put a plane there and make it translucent and like tint it. It wouldn't affect the light passing through it unless we turn lumen back on. But we can still get the God Ray sort of thing. Actually, wait, can I still get God Rays? I turned lumen off. this is why I keep going back and forth on this. Is this the correct way to do this? Ambient occlusion. And we aren't getting into the ray trace stuff. We'll lumen off as well. Path tracing, lenses, color grade. Now I used to do this a lot when this project was still in Unity, and I know we can do the same thing here, but I did a lot of color grading. My particular style was that like highlights would have sort of a gold cast to them. So I'd be like, I think I'd do it in the gain here. I want to finish my studio. Gonna live vicariously. Yay! Vicarious. This isn't even doing anything. Wait, what? Why is that not doing anything? This was outside my knowledge at the time of modeling. I assume I can get a decent glass now. Exporting the material could be problematic. It's probably just trust times Unreal. Like, yeah, I mean, so look, translucent. Here's the thing. Translucency is expensive. So you kind of want to, you just avoid it or you fake it whenever you can. Because it's one thing that actually, like, it's expensive in the rendering pipeline and it can cause complications for other things too, because it doesn't always behave the same way with lights and like shaders as your other stuff. So you'll get people faking it, especially a lot in game dev, where it like looks like there's a piece of glass, or you'll, instead of having a translucent material, you'll have like a material that can have a cutout. So we do need to pay attention to render performance. I mean, I don't know. I'd say at this scale, it's probably not a big deal. I was saying, don't feel too bad about not doing windows, because it's sort of by default, like you end up faking a lot during game dev and things like this, unless you really need to have a like real translucency. Typically it'll be faked with like, you'll have a material that has like a cutout or there's like some alpha to it or parts of it are just missing, so you're like sort of faking that part being translucent. In terms of performance, no, the scene probably isn't going to be that expensive because it's not big. It's not gonna have a ton of geometry in it. I'm just, you know, I try to keep good practices so far as I know them. Yeah, I got this on the other screen there. Like old school game mirrors. Yeah, it's basically just another camera view aiming back at you. Not a true reflection. Or I think some of them, I think Duke Nukem particularly, and some others, actually it wasn't just another camera view, it was just a duplicate room with a duplicate player model that was, yeah, it was mirrored. So it just behave in reverse of whatever you were doing while you're in that room. Many VOC bureaus are big. Like, yeah, that's actually really common game dev wide in particular too. As a matter of fact, you have like a reflection material for a scene generally. And like a lot of reflections are all just from the same, actually from the same like viewpoint that doesn't entirely match where you'd be looking at them from, but it's like such a small detail that you'd never notice. Yeah, that's a very common thing to do. There's not a lot of like real time screen space reflections and things, because that's also very expensive. It's all just smoke and mirrors. Game dev is just, you know, you fake everything. All right. I keep minimizing the thing that I'm looking at. Oh, you know, what a bunch of ivy here too. Ray tracing changes up. Kind of. Yeah, a bit. I mean, but you don't have to apply ray tracing to every part of the render pipeline. In my experience, I mean, you don't do that to a lot of reflections in Unreal as well. There's a bunch of like sample projects about it that I could show you. But it's the same thing, like where you will have an actual, like, what do they call it here? Let's see, box reflection capture. Is this the one that's used more, or sphere reflection capture? Or you will bake a reflection. Only rainy streets and water, yeah. Only those like dynamic reflections, yeah, like that. They're really trying to show off. But normally what you'll do is like you'll put one of these in here when the scene's like done, and then you will use it to capture like a reflection in a certain area. It's like you'll set this up and be like, all right, so like from the center point of this volume, like take a picture of everything around here, and then it exports to some like cube map. And then you use that, you apply that to everything. You say, hey, here's this area's reflection map. And everything just shows that as a reflection. Yeah, it's like an HDR robot. Exactly that. It works the same way. But it just does some other shit to it where it makes it, you know, it warps it depending on like the surface that you put it on. Make it look like it's reflecting from like a curved surface or something. I keep going back and forth on like if I'm satisfied with how the lighting looks in here now. It just looks flat by default, but I know it's because I haven't finished it. It's like now I'm looking at this wall and it's like, I just wish there was more, you know? To learn more about baked lighting in Unreal. Where do I even bake the lighting? Can I search for the word bake? So bake. No. Is it in here? No. Is it in build? Let's a bit match build geometry. Okay, reflections. Build reflection capture. See, there it is. Here, lighting. Lighting quality. Lighting info. Yeah, I have to put like light maps in here if I want to bake the light. I haven't done that. Isn't it a bit dark? No, it definitely is dark. And the part of that is because I turned on manual exposure in the post-process volume. And I haven't actually adjusted it yet. So we go here. Let's go back to lens. Okay, so now it's exposure composition. We probably actually need to bump this up to like 2. Right. So now it's a bit brighter. This is my photography background. This is how I compensate for my lack of like specific Unreal lighting knowledge. Is like, it's like, okay, how can I use as much photography like language to do this as possible? Okay, we'll go to the volume. Why is this not in the spot that I want? Turn on manual metering, manual exposure compensation, turn it to 2, and then we could actually, you know, do things here if we really wanted. If I really want to get into it, I could control like the aperture and the shutter speed and whatnot. I think that's a little bit over-engineered for what we have in mind here. On some of these I don't understand because it's like film instead of still photography. In f-stops per second. Yeah, I don't get that. Oh, it's also not letting me change it anyway, so that's fine. This is the minimum exposure value. Okay, so I can't change any of these. Why? It's because I'm not using physical camera? No. I don't know. A lot of the time, nobody knows all the checkboxes in here. camera. Will this actually do anything? It didn't. This isn't doing anything. Yeah, that's fine. Now, I would also like for the color grading, like that would go a long way if the color grading was functioning. Level here, what can I turn up the contrast? Okay, that's working. So these do work. So if I go in here, yeah, it's also like their color grading is set up a little differently than I'm used to looking at too. There's a lot more, instead of just like opening the highlights and just having like a lot of these be sliders, there is now like a full like color grading menu for all of these subs, like the saturation, the contrast, the gamma, and the gain. It's like, okay, well, where do I just apply just a color adjustment to all highlights? Should I do that in gain? Is this correct? Mixu, tell me if it's correct. Oh, this is working now. Okay. It's pretty strict on what's considered a highlight right now. There we go. I don't know. I was just picking you out of the crowd because I saw your name. Hi, Mixu. How you doing? Who's a good dog? Who's a good dog? Oh boy. Walks through an empty corridor. Oh shit. Look at you. You're having an uneventful day. I'm just ranting. Don't mind me. Welcome in. There it says 42 divided by 2. No. That's pretty okay. I guess I want to edit my midtones in here, right? We're all good dogs, bro. We're all good dogs, Brent. Here, everything's a midtone. Can I change that? I wonder. Why can't the invert RD make it so that your skin goes invert? So we see. Wait, so we see meat? Wait, sorry, what? Oh, I see. You want to flip me inside out? Gotcha. We could try. I'll show you my insides. You want to see my insides? Here, come over here. That's not me. Hey, are you ready to see my insides? Get ready. Here it comes. There's look. Here's that reflection capture I was talking about. Actually, this might be a real-time reflection because that's actually showing the roof, although it's missing the roof part of the roof. Actually, you know, hold on. No, it can't be. Hang on, maybe. Look how reflective I am right here. Why am I so reflective? Does invert make me glossy? It's not supposed to do that. No, I don't have PP. I got nothing. That's the problem. There's nothing inside me right now. I'm just an empty shell. So if I flipped me inside out, I'd just be invisible because there's nothing in there. Why am I reflective? That's not how it should be. That would be a very funny way to make a flipper. Yeah. Be like, all right, it'll flip me inside out. My normals are now pointing in and I'm invisible because you can't, there's nothing on the other side. We don't render both sides if we don't have to. Yeah, no, this is, I am just straight up Metal Mario. It's not supposed, hold on. I'm curious. The way this works is it puts it to another material. So I made my own inverted material. This is not correct. I'm not supposed to be chroming. Also, it wore off on stream, but yet it's still here. What's going on here? Oh, it was in detailed lighting mode. That's weird. That's one. Okay, never mind. It was just I was in the wrong lighting mode. That is weird that it just straight up shows a reflection though. That is not set to be there. Yeah, no, it was just a coincidence that I came in here and I was expecting myself to be inverted. This is just what things look like in lighting detail mode. It's so you can like see shadows better. Yeah, that's Aisha. That's Aisha Clan of the Katarl. Don't worry, she deserves it. She's fine. Anyway, yeah. So I showed you my insights. Please respond. Yeah, enjoy your food. Yeah, you go enjoy that food. Anyways, one thing I was rambling about is sort of one of my little signature styles when I was doing other scene stuff in Unity was, and color grading was simplified, was I would give like highlights and like lighter midtones, like sort of a gold cast. And then I'd give like my shadows. They would all have like sort of like a dark blue, like navy sort of thing. So you get this like dark blue and gold sort of blend everywhere. Actually, that looks that does look pretty good actually already. And I'm biased because I like this color. I like this color combination. This is probably not what Palm is going for, so I'm going to revert that. Although the warm, like the sort of the gold coloration in here, we can definitely do with color grading. That just looks like piss. We don't like that, but you know, there's a way to do it gooder, where it's not all pissy. Okay, that's fine. It's a little bit of a glow. Now these I'd like to address, but let's pick things one at a time. I'm also going to move these around a little bit to be more true to how they are in the reference. So like this right there, and there should be a plant in this one. Okay, we still need a bean. Actually, I might have a bean bag that we can use as a placeholder. I'm just going to search for the word bean. Yeah, look. Wow, this one's like pretty much, these two were very close to the reference image. Other than being really small, which we can fix. Yeah, okay, good. I am broadcasting everything. So we have this one, but then we also have this one. Actually, this one is also really close to shape too. We could just change the color. This one's real tiny. They're all so tiny. That one's bigger. Honestly, it's between these two. I would say, let's see, this one, but if we can make it red. And we can make it red. There we go. First try. Yeah, let's bring this over so you can see what I'm talking about. See? This little guy. So we're gonna make this bigger. I would say twice, 2 to 3 times as big, and then put a B on it. Pop. Pretty good. We'll go with 2 times as big right now. Scooch back there. Put the B on you. It'll clip in a little bit too. That's the bee comfortably sinking into the folds of the beanbag. Okay, this should be a potted plant. That's fine. There should be, so for some reason, there should be a cushion on the shelf. I think we can do that too. We might even have one with like tassels. Oh, sorry, that's not how you spell cushion. Cushion. We don't have one with tassels. What if I do pillow? Oh, this was fairly close. No tassels though. Just one tuft right in the center. Oh, here we go. Look, these are tassels. You can't trick me. I know what a tassel looks like. Oh yeah, look at that. Those are good tassels. That one was fairly close in base color. What about this one? Oh, that one's good too. Okay, let's go with that as a placeholder. Haunted plant with some ivy in it. We got that. There should be some books on top. We have like stacks of books. Books. Yeah, look, we got all these bookshelf ones, but we should have ones that are just like stacks of. No. No, we definitely do. Come on. Yeah, here we go. Books. Books. Some more books here. And then we'll put these here, but then we'll rotate them so they look a little different. Actually, wait, do we have another material for these? We might literally have, we can just like make them different colors. For fuck's sake. And then a different color. Yeah. Nope, same color. What about this one? Yeah. Nope, those are the same colors. Okay. Never mind. That looks fine. All right, which means there should be a hook. Hold on. This whole thing, okay, I've realized something. All of this should be right here. Shouldn't be directly under the window. Get the cushion too. Move all of that like right there. A little bit more accurate. It's never going to be perfect in here, but we can try. Did I close it? I fucking closed it again. I'm so bad at this. I need to put this in the scene. That's what I should do. Treat this like a Blender build. Go. Yeah. I do love the big red X, but I can't help it. It's the things in my life that I've compulsively like been trained to do, and closing windows when I'm done looking at them is one of those things. Okay, this did not bring the material in at all. Media plates. Wait, what the fuck is this? What did you make? Image media source. Is that what you... No, we don't need that. I just... Okay. That was my bad. Here, we're gonna make another folder here. Man, algorithms are crazy. You click on one thing to see what it is, and then your YouTube recommendations are destroyed for weeks. I clicked on one thing because it looked like a manga thing, and it turned out like there's a whole genre of things on YouTube that are mangas that are like people are making like animatics out of them, basically, where they'll show like a few frames of a manga at a time and sort of like animate like the characters on them and then show the dialogue. And then there's like a lot of them just have like no, not AMV here. Like I'll click on one. Here we go. Here's one on top. Why is my internet being so shitty right now? Come on, YouTube. I'm trying to share you. Like it's not even loading the thumbnail for this one down here. Manga dub. I accidentally discovered the embarrassing secret of the school's wealthiest girl. And then it doesn't load. Come on. And it's like somebody making a semi-animated version of like some manga panels, but then they're like often voiced by like an AI. What is happening? Uh-oh, wait. I think my internet might be fucking. This is not good. No, my bitrate's still high. Is everyone still out there? Oh yeah, so the One Punch Man, like trying to say the One Punch Man, that's something different because that's a bunch of people like actually like. I'm saying like a lot of these stray into slop territory. I guess I can't access YouTube right now. I mean, I'm sure some of them are higher effort than others. The actual like kind of animating the frames is probably done by hand. Uh-oh. Okay. Anyways, and then people like dub over the dialogue, right? And for some of them I've seen it's clearly like people that are reading it because they're not very good. But others are like, obviously it's in like an AI generated voice. And it's like, ah. So I clicked on one to see what they were, and now it's just the only thing on my YouTube front page. And that's how it goes. You click on one thing and it's like, oh, YouTube's like, did you like that? Here's thousands more. And everything that you've been watching for the last year that we know you like long term, no, you know, we're not going to show you any of that right now. Yeah, Cat, I'm trying to fix it right now. Yeah, I don't know. Sorry, guys. I don't know what's going on. I can't even like load YouTube music. Not even like video thumbnails are working. What if I go to music.youtube.com? Does that work? Connect to the internet. You're offline. Check your connection. It's always the things that you don't want to see more of that YouTube seems to pick up. Yeah, exactly. It's or like things that you just be embarrassed to. I can't even see your guys's look. Even emotes aren't loading now. Look. Look at that. Button mash. Damn. I don't know why my internet's been like this recently. I think it might be my router. Because there never seems to be, like when I check on the ISP, there's never a problem. And like things on the bridge, like I can connect perfectly within my own network, but anything that goes through the router, the VP is not on. No, like explicitly is not on. It's like I've seen this recently. It's like the router is not routing certain traffic. I don't know. It's weird. Like clearly we're still on the internet right now if I'm streaming, but my downstream is totally fucked. Yeah, I can't load YouTube music. I can't load YouTube videos. Hold on, let's try something. Bandcamp.com. We're having trouble finding that. Okay, well I guess I don't have I don't have access to the internet during this internet live stream anymore. I can only upload data. So, sorry if I suddenly cut out. That's what's happened. Oh, that also means that I can't download. Wait, hold on. Oh yeah, look, I can't even. Unable to connect server. Maybe offline. I can't even download stuff. Wait, hold on. Just Crow. I already have it downloaded. Cool. That's good. Could I download anything else? What if I try to download? Creature Kitchen again. Will that work? Connection time. Nope. Well, sorry, everyone. This sucks. That means we have no more music right now either, unless I like beatbox. Do you like that? No downs, only ups. Yeah. Oops, all ups. Yeah, I'm looking at like my. It says okay, network connected to internet. Is it DNS? It's potentially is a DNS problem. I'm not going to show you all that. But I don't know why it said like I do run Pi-hole here, and then we are configured to resolve DNS through the Pi-hole or through like Cloudflare DNS. Oh, is Cloudflare down? Wait, hold on. I can't even check the status of Cloudflare right now. Yeah, no, I can't even check it. It could be, but I don't know why it suddenly would break like that. Honestly, and there's no way for me to fix this without like literally like taking my internet down and restarting the network. So I guess we'll just chill for a bit, keep working on stuff. Here, you know what? I should still have access to my any local resources, right? So if I go, let's see, let's go to Grimoire assets. Uh-oh. Little connection to a server or shared resource with a same user using more than one username or not. What do you mean? God damn it. Okay. I can go to the, okay, we're in. We're in. Here, let's listen to some royalty-free music that I purchased in various packs. What's your pleasure, everyone? I like Ovani. Let's see, Ovani Fantasy Volume 2. Did it carry through the cable or something? No, they don't chew cables. One cat's on top of the computer sleeping soundly, and the other one's upstairs in my bed. They're good boys. They don't chew on things like that. Here, fantasy exploration intensity in the main. .wav. Yeah, you like that? You like that 90-second loop of royalty-free music, don't you? What's gonna happen after? Is it gonna like play something automatically? I don't trust media players. Because you never know. Some of them were like, oh, well, now that that's done, I'll just play like I had a playlist and it's all the recent stuff you've watched. So here's that really weird video you don't want anyone else to know that you have. Oh, you can't hear. Oh, God, I'm a fucking failure. Because it's not going to the right. God damn it. This is it. One thing breaks and I just fall apart. Here, it's because it's not going through the correct audio channel. There. Here, I'll restart that for you. Nice. Exploration music. Okay, well, we've made some progress before everything died. Let's look at that image again. Nope, I closed it. Let it fucking die. There we go. We were going to put this in the project too, if I recall correctly. So we're going to make a new folder here. This is where things started to fall apart. I'm going to call this folder Palm. Palm. And let's import. Yep. Documents. Stream. Palm top tigre. Background. I'm going to sneeze. Sometimes you get lucky if you drag something in this. No, okay. Sometimes if you drag a texture in a scene, it'll make a plane for you. I mean, if I drag directly onto this, it'd probably, yeah. That's not what we want. But if I simply made a plane, why am I having so much trouble? Shapes, plane. And over here, we dragged it onto this bad boy. Yeah. Perfect. Now, one thing about this material is we want it to be unlit. Yeah. And then this will be emissive instead. Perfect. That's what we want. And we'll fix the proportions while we're at it. Close enough. Close enough. All right, now we can just look out the window whenever we want to see what we were working on. Just like that. Make sure we don't cast shadows. Damn. Now this plan sucks because these are all only 90 seconds long. And I keep accidentally closing the window that I'm... What is wrong with me? Yeah, they are. Damn. You guys want to hear Hip Hop Volume 2? But coffee and biscuits? You like that? Oh, shit. A reference will block out the sun. I should explore these more. I have not been using the music stuff in here very much. Boy, I wish I could see that emote. All right, so we've got light coming in the correctish spot. We got a placeholder rug. This is simple enough. I might be able to do that, or just import that as the texture on the rug. We got like a spider plant that needs to be over here on this side. So like here, we'll do like these should be right here. Honestly, this whole thing should be a little bit more over still. Yeah, no, the books. And then we want like another one of these. Oops. Over here. And that'll have a different plant, a viney one. All right, that's more or less all of our props that are actually in the reference are now in the scene. You know what? We don't have ivy over all this shit, which I could do. I definitely do have ivy. Here, let's get some ivy in here. And also pick our next royalty-free music track. We'll stay in hip hop, not do Coffee Biscuit. Let's do Mandy. I have a friend named Mandy. She doesn't watch. She hates me. It'd be so funny if she was actually in here, like the first time in a year. Hi, Mandy. Oh shit. What are you doing here? Dude, I can't even see. If I were to end stream, I can't even see. I can't even load Twitch to see who's streaming to raid. What is happening? I think, honestly, I think it's just a hardware problem. I've had the same router for like 10 years. And I think it's just pooping out. Because this happens intermittently. I don't know why it would just every once in a while have problems like this. Interesting. All right. It feels like a routing DNS. Yeah, I mean, yes, but also why is it why is it just happening midstream? And I go in and I check my DNS settings when these kind of things happen. Nothing has changed. So like I don't, here, I'll even show you. Actually, can I even access it? Where's my Pi-hole dashboard? Here, look at my Pi-hole. I don't think this doesn't show my IP or anything. Not that I really give a shit. But it's working. No, I haven't showed you yet. I was just looking at it first to make sure that there's nothing super sensitive. Like, this is my graph. We're still Pi-holing here. As of, actually, wait. As of, oh, did it break on the hour? When did I start complaining about this? I guess we don't have any data since 2 o'clock rolled around. So just scheduled to break at 2 o'clock? Ah, you know. Yeah. No, I'm saying we're not seeing any activity since on this graph since 1400 rolled around. Can you ping google.com? Oops. Get that out of there. Oh, could not find host google.com. No, we can't. Yeah, so we can ping it. So yeah, so I guess that's a DNS resolution problem. If we can ping directly by IP, we're not getting anything back from Google. But why? Why suddenly DNS break? And every time I go look at it, it's still set up exactly the same way. And if I just restart things, then it works. What's your primary DNS? No, I don't use my DNS's, my ISP's DNS. I mean, I set my, but when you use Pi-hole, you go through Pi-hole. And then here it will use, see, I use Cloudflare as my upstream. So, is Cloudflare down? Cloudflare, this should be is it 1.1.1.1 or is it 1.0.1.0.1.0? They have a few. I forget which ones. I think it just chooses one. So Let me see. Oh, this is correct. Cloudflare. Okay, so it is a Cloudflare problem. Like Q has looked at the Cloudflare dashboard, and apparently we have degraded performance. So yeah, that could be it. That literally could be the thing. And since I'm using RMTP upstream to stream the stream to the streamy stream place, then that's just using. I mean, that's all. That connection's already initiated, so it doesn't need to resolve the DNS. I guess. There you go. So that's why it's the internet's problem, not me. Sorry, everyone. I don't want to go back to Google DNS. They're evil too. I mean, well, it's funny though. Well, I wonder. I wonder if of course I closed it. Of course I closed that tab. Here we go. What if, can I just hot swap this? I think we can use, I can have as many of these as I want, right? Oh, actually requires FTL restart. Okay, hold on. Yeah, here we go. Save and apply. Okay. So now it can use both valid Cloudflare DNS addresses. Maybe only one of them is. Oh, wait. Holy shit. Only part of it. Okay, so now, oh, look, Creature Kitchen. Oh, it was literally that. It was 1/2 of Cloudflare's DNS service is down. As long as I check this so that we can also use 1.1.1.1, we're fixed again. And look, I can even play music. No, don't make me look. I said I could play music. Play the song. Play the fucking song. You can play the song right now. You're not making it look stupid. In front of all my friends. Why are you not doing it? Play. Did I speak too soon? Okay, hold on. Let's try YouTube again. It's always DNS. I don't have that tattoo. Hjorf, you're here. We just solved our DNS problem. Maybe. Hold on. Let's check. Let's see if I can play some of this this anime manga slop now.
Apparently, my childhood friend who had lived far
Here we
away
go.
for work is going to come back to my hometown.
Wow.
That might be why I, Kei Ikusaka, am so
Hey,
excited.
Ikusaka.
Part of the reason I'm so excited is because I have a crush on her as well.
Wow.
I have to be careful to make sure I don't ask her out on accident.
Yeah, don't ask her out on accident. That would be
Right now, I
fucking
heard that she finally
disastrous.
finished up with her move. So I went
Yeah,
over to her
these
house
are what
to
I was
say hello.
talking about. They're just like panels from manga
She's my
with
childhood
dubs
friend.
over
I
them
think that's a good
and the
enough reason for me
dialogue.
to see her.
But a lot of these are clearly like
I shouldn't have come here, is what I was thinking to myself.
I think like sometimes the dubs are so bad. It's like it's got to be an AI voice, right? Or they're just
He was
really
my
bad at
only
it.
best friend. He knew that I had a huge crush on her
Anyways,
as well.
that's
I'm going home.
yeah. So no, I
This
don't
is
like.
horrible.
I'm confused though. I don't think the manga and the
However,
art is
no matter
AI
who fell for
generated.
who,
And
I
it
don't have any
seems
right to say anything.
like a human would be the one putting together these
I lost.
animatics and like doing the
I lost and
timings
she
on
was no
them.
longer
I'm
available.
pretty sure AI doesn't
I don't know if complaining
do
to my
this
best friend,
comprehensively
even if he
yet.
knows how I feel is.
But I think that
do.
at least this voice especially is AI generated because the delivery is really weird on some of the few that I've watched. Sometimes
I ended up not seeing her,
Just-
just going back home.
somebody actually doing a reading wouldn't
No, you
say
don't
it like
understand.
that.
The following day, after
YouTube shows me the ones that are people wronged by companies or family, and then they just get their redemption. Yeah. That's another special genre too. It's like, oh, I've been wronged by someone, and then they need me months later, and then I'm just like, ha ha ha. Even the panels are probably generated. I don't know.
I really think he's a good guy.
Hold on. I mean, is this the rabbit hole we're going down? I did go down this rabbit hole enough to know that this is all like there's the main Japanese channel of these, right? Oh no, this is the English one.
Apparently, my
This is the
childhood
rabbit
friend
hole
who
I
lived
just
far
like
away from
learned
work is
about
going to come back
this
to my
morning.
hometown.
Okay, they don't
That
link
might be
there.
why I,
They have like
Kei
there's
Kusaka,
these are
am
all
so
dubs
excited.
based on a
Part of the
Japanese
reason
channel,
I'm
which
so
is way
excited
more
is because
popular. but it's the same stuff. So I feel like it's one. Oh no, there's another one. There, I guess. Okay, I guess there's a bunch of these. Some of them are almost certainly AI generated. So I don't know. This is not the one I was thinking of. Turns out there have been enough mangas to train trans. I mean, yes, I get that. But the thing about like AI generated stuff is it has no like temporal consistency, right? With at least without somebody like manually like pruning all the stuff that isn't correct, like it can't give you like a full story, right? You're gonna have to be in there manually generating shit anyways. So I don't know. Like what I saw like looks like it has manual work in, and this looks like it's drawn by I don't know. I'm looking at the proportions now. These proportions look a little weird. I mean, he's in like a chibi sort of happy-go-lucky thing, so it could just be. I don't know. Anyways, it's not important. This bullshit is flooding my YouTube recs right now because I watched like one of them last night. The AI is the worst version of Is It Cake? Yeah, that's true. And even if it is cake, it's not cake that'll like give you any nutritional value. Not that that's really what cake is, you know, like designed for, I guess. Anyway, music. Okay, we're not gonna put the same Wii music one on. We're gonna put a very similar DS and Wii music one on. We're back, baby! It's always DNS. I guess I do have to get the tattoo. Alright, back to what we were doing. Now, we have most of Palm's belongings now processed into this room. We're gonna do... Where is the... Is the vine coming from this pot? This doesn't look correct, but I mean, I guess that does. And this one's different. Where are these vines coming from? The only manga slop I've seen is people using AI to translate the text and it's got off. Yeah, I mean, that's machine translated manga have been around for ages as well in like fan sub circles or fan translation circles. You get that when you get a title that somebody wants translated, but it's not popular enough and nobody gives a shit. So they run it through like DeepL or something. I mean, honestly, long term, that's one of the uses of AI I think is fine. Translating. As long as it's good enough to like get nuance and stuff, which it could eventually do. And like slang and whatnot. I don't see much of a problem there. Making it more accessible to more people. That's one, okay, I'm gonna yap again. That's like one use I wanted to do in the near term was, now that there are these like visual models that you can run locally, I can script that up myself where I can play like a game on an emulator that's never been translated to English, like say ga 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 ga. That's actually just say ga ga ga. And have it automatically, like whatever the text, it sees text show up, it could run that through the model, get the text, and then pass that into a translation model, and then overlay English text on the screen over it. Just auto translate like RPGs that have never been updated. I think that would be fun. Be like, this no English speaker has ever been able to play this without learning. Surprised that isn't a good translation algorithm that isn't based on English. I mean, some of them are good. That's the thing, is like there are based on AI. Google Translate has been standard. So Google Translate, so DeepL has been like one of the standards for a long time. I think Google Translate is passable but very literal, right? So I wouldn't say Google Translate is the standard. It's just widely known because everyone uses Google. But for people that are like more serious about translating stuff, there are better solutions that are you know, decent machine translated text. It's like DeepL's been like one of the services for a long time that do that. They're better, but it's like you have to pay for it. And then you could also, now we're going down a rabbit hole. I'll just talk about it some more. I was actually looking at some of it last night too. So you can run a bunch of AI shit locally using things like Olama and Qwen, which is a Chinese company, they open source all of their models and release them. So you can go in here and they just actually this is a Google one actually. So Translate Gemma is like a new distillation of like one of Google's like Gemma models, and this is all about translation, right? So like that's the only thing this particular model done is if you feed it some text and you tell it will spit out that same text in a different language depending on what parameters you give it. So like this will work. I haven't messed with this one particular just yet, but it's small enough to run on your own, like on like most GPUs if you're a gamer. Like this one will be a little rough, but any of these could easily fit in your VRAM if you're a gamer. Especially if you're playing like an emulator, like an old Sprite JRPG, you could easily run like this and some other models at the same time. EPO is much more professional like Rust, yeah. Still mostly good for translating. Localization can be a bit iffy depending on the language. Yeah, the thing is, at this point in time, you're not going to get like you're not going to get like a perfect translation, and it's going to miss some of that like. It's going to miss more of the nuanced bits and like more recent slang, and sometimes it'll get the context wrong and it'll be a little weird, but especially if you have some knowledge of like the culture and the language that it was and you're reading it, you can typically make do. So I might then be a good moment to mention that I bit the bullet and got myself a MacBook Air for 16 gigabytes of RAM. Woo! Wait, 16 gigabytes of RAM or VRAM? I actually don't know what the Mac hardware is these days. Problem with translation is hard algorithmically translate idioms. Yeah, no, exactly. There's a lot of the nuance, but it will get you like now. Things will get you most of the way there, and sometimes it'll be shockingly accurate, even considering some of that minutia. You know. Oh, it's unified. Okay, that's why everyone's getting Macs for AI. That's why everyone's getting those Mac Studios, because it's unified. I didn't know about that. So I have a ton of RAM personally, because I bought this computer. I made this computer like a few years ago before everything went insane. And part of that was because I built this computer because I wanted to use AI models for stuff like that. And that was also before it turned out that it was like evil and has stolen all of the info on the internet, and now it's like, oh, I don't want to fucking use all this stolen. Anyways, that's a rant I've done a lot. I'm still searching for ethical ways to include some of this kind of stuff. It's not blanket all evil. It's so poisoned now. I don't even want to like say that I'm looking at it most of the time. I'm not going to use it to like generate images or like generate dialogue or like lots of content. Just like there are some things I think it could do that people like that are otherwise impossible unless you like have some sort of magic program giving you these outputs. Everhood hunters. Oh my goodness. Evil technology. It's the people around it that are evil. The technology itself is true neutral. Thankfully, I'm gonna build my old models for sourcing my training data myself. I am curious about doing that literally from scratch, because everyone I've seen that says, "Oh, I made my AI from scratch," they all started with some foundational model, which is already built on billions and billions of parameters of essentially stolen things. So I am interested in the path that you're pursuing there, and I'm not accusing you of content theft. I want to know more. Also, like training them is very time and compute intensive as well. So I need to know more. I have hardware to do some training here, but to do actual like neural network training on like lots of parameters takes a fuckload of time and compute. Only with the logistic regression models on edge devices. Okay, I'll have to look at it more. Although I haven't taken the neural network course in years, so I don't know the state of the art right now. Like I know we mentioned this in regards to us talking about, again, I'm not throwing shade or anything or accusations, but we had a similar conversation about VTOL recently, and they're like, all right, well, yeah, Neurosama's trained on like I trained it all on Twitch, right? It's like I don't believe that. You can't just train things on Twitch. There's not enough That is not a foundation for like a text transformer. I don't believe that. They had to start with like a foundational model somewhere along the line, right? Anyways, let's get back to making things by hand. Now that we have functional DNS. Oh, you know what? We need pictures on this wall. Oh, we need like some stars and shit, like a flower and some milk drops. Case in point, it's a lot more sophisticated than the average. Exactly. You can't get you can't get a model that does math out of Twitch chat. That's not possible. Last 240 audio samples, some of 47. Okay. Yeah. There's. I need to learn more about training these things. I know it's becoming cheaper to do. And doesn't necessarily need a giant farm of GPUs for smaller models. Yeah, I mean your example seemed explicitly for audio transformation. This is some of yeah. I need more context around that. I mean, I know what you're saying. I know generally how it works. Excuse me. I mean, even if you would pass the time. Yeah, I do want to see it. That's for my eyes only. Well, how are you going to give... Okay, I guess you could... You don't use Discord. Can you still DM on Twitch? Does that work? I guess if you wanted to DM me a link to it through Twitch, if you don't use any other sort of communication software, then I will look at it. And I won't show it on stream. Word detection is much easier. Yeah, I mean, I know there's some very like siloed tasks that are easy to train for. Anyway, I'm no longer an expert on the subject, so I can't speak authoritatively. Picture? Wait, how do we get these like little... I'll just trust people not to peek. Okay, here, I'll peek off stream. Hopefully this opens on the correct browser. There we go. Oh, look at me. I'm so fucking worried. I like it. I don't know. I can't give... I don't know how much I can say if you want to keep it private. I like the direction you're... Like, I can say... I have no problems with it. I like the direction you're going. I can't give you specific artistic critiques without revealing the content of this image. We're on the internet. We're going to talk about stuff we don't know. Yeah. Let's try not to do it, you know? Yeah, it was good. It's me worried, right? I obviously we already have like Tef Sweat, but this is like a more mature looking. You make me look very buff. You give me like the shoulders that I have in real life, kind of. It's funny to look at. It's like if I actually turned into a bird guy. I don't have a suit that fits anymore though, so. Yeah, I mean a little bit. It's similar proportions. Obviously, you've never seen me IRL, right? Are you watching me right now? But I like it. Yeah, and if you want to share it when you're done, I'd be happy to. Ah! Look behind me. It's my cat. It's my cat. Are you my cat? But yeah, if you want to share it once it's done, I'd be happy to add it to the channel if that's what you intend. We can use it here. I don't mind. If you don't mind. Okay, look, we have picture frames. Stop touching your face. I am touching my face. Stop it. I mean, I am. Technically, I'm just resting my chin on my hand here. You don't mind looking above? No, it's fine. I don't mind at all. There's no like, look, there's no like style guide for doing 10eb fan art. I'm just happy to get any at all. I am flattered. Thank you very much. I'm not gonna quash anyone's artistic expression or style. I mean, Shooksy made me like a little. Here, I'll show it on stream. Since you're not on Discord, Shooksy made me. Oh wait, is it in here? Where is it? Oh no, she didn't. This channel didn't exist. Fuck, where did she fit? Where'd she link that before? She made me like a little twink bird. Here it is. She made basically the opposite of how you draw me. Here I am. Oh, come on, don't be shy. Wow, why are you so tiny? There we go. No style guide to do. Make super subs. Hey, look, if you want to make super subs 10eb art, you have my permission. It's fine. I would say, as an individual myself, I don't typically peruse that sort of content. I'm just sort of, I don't know, empty inside. But if you want to make it, I don't care. I'm flattered on those. I mean, I say I don't care. Like, I don't mind if that's what you want to do. Wait, so tiny. I'll type myself out. I'm a little guy. Look how slight I am. Because I get like shoulder blades back here. You can see them. Let me tell 10 of. Oh my god, I got a tag. That's how I'll know I've made it big. If I have like a lewd art tag on like a social media platform. Oh, most ace in this I've heard commenting from my glass house. I mean, yeah, look, I'm not ace, but I'm just not. I'm just not horny. I just don't care. So either direction, I don't really mind. I just don't like advertise. I don't put that content forward, right? I try to keep the environment more or less neutral sexually. It's not that sort of channel, and I don't want to have to mark myself mature as long as possible, because once I get that mini game thing going, we're gonna get all those kids in here spending their parents' money throwing bits at me. Yeah, that's the objective. Yeah, kid, you can hang out as long as you give me money. And then when that happens, we'll have like 10eb after dark streams where I like curse more. Why am I putting all these on here? I need to put art in here that looks like the art in these pictures. Why am I looking at like burlesque photos? Right, anyways, we have picture frames. I'm happy for anything to. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh, I am trying to up the amount of content we're doing. It's just been hard lately. I've been so fucking. So there's the curse. That one goes on 10eb after dark. It's been so tired all the time. I'm trying to shake that off. I love how big and intrusive this helmet is. Frame. Come on, man. Tight mesh. Bat. No, these are all like, oh yeah, here we go. Art frames. This is what I want. I mean, these are just better. All right, we'll just swap out the texture on them. These should have multiple material slots, right? All right. Yeah, here we go. So we'll do the same trick we did for the ones in my room. Here, I'm gonna zoom in. Enhance. Here, I'll go to the source image. Enhance. Enhance. Okay. It's gonna be all skewed if I take it though. Wait, how do I want to do this? Take a screenshot, put it into Affinity, like correct it, make sure it doesn't show my full ass government name like it does every time I boot that program. Here, let's go over here for a second. Oops. No, where am I? There's too many windows open. I couldn't do it in time. There we go. There we go. Let's change what we got going on back here. It's too violent for my content. We got two people kissing, people not wearing enough stuff. Oh, here we go. Wait, is this from? Hold on. Oh shit, this is from City Hunter. I know this. Wow. No, it doesn't loop satisfyingly to me. Oh, here we go. Space. There we go. You know how spacey it is out here. I think this is from Outlaw Star. I don't remember. Doesn't matter. What were we doing? All right. Affinity. I did that so you couldn't see this program boot. It has a nasty habit of like displaying your full ass info. Space. Yeah. We don't want to do that. Also, I'm a little annoyed at this program because it doesn't have one feature that I really liked that was added in Photoshop in the last few years, and it's when you get to this new like file dialog, where it's like, oh, what size do you want your file? Here's a bunch of presets. Photoshop has one that's, hey, this is the size of what you have on your clipboard. That's what I want. Why doesn't Affinity have that? I want like, hey, make a new document the size of the image that you have on your clipboard. That's what I want. I desire that. All right, here we go. So we can go to the image. I fucking closed it again. There's something wrong with my brain. We can go to the image. We can zoom in. We get a real grainy, distorted selection. Okay. We're also gonna, oh shit, we're gonna miss the top doing that. We'll go from the frame and we'll crop it out. I mean, I think the Affinity people also actually listen to feedback. I mean, I could put it in. Okay, so here we are in Affinity. If I hit new. Oh shit! Wait, new from clipboard. That's new. That's new. I thought it would, see, I was in this dialogue is where Photoshop has it. It's like, it would be like up here. It'd be like, oh, clipboard. Yeah, they did listen. You were right. Well, works perfectly. Okay. Now we'll crop this. I don't know why I'm still putting so much effort into this. It's going to be difficult to see. It's a task that I just wanted to do. There, it's beautiful. Crop. It sucks. All right. Control Alt Shift S. There we go. Some I'll probably abstain from the contrast just yet, but I'll keep it open in the background. So here we'll do this. Put in the desktop. We'll do palm picture. No, fine. You want perspective warp? I'll show you. I think we can do it in the crop here as well. Unconstrained? No. No, we can't. Okay. How do we do it in Affinity? Let's find out. Should I just liquefy and like pull it out by hand? Filters. Nope. Distort. Perspective. See, how was it before? I guess what I wanted to do is like that. Like that? That's a little bit better. I mean, it looks like shit, but there we go. You like that? I did that just for you. All right, now, oh, hold on. Affinity of Pixelmator. Oh no, the Affinity is this is just like a photo editor. This is just like a different brand Photoshop that I switched to.
Sip, sip, bitch.
No, Palm, pick, stars. Now I'll sip. I Underfighter. All right, back to the Palms Loft. Now we'll go back to our Palm folder. We should really have a textures folder in here too, but I don't care. I'm going to import it right off my desktop. Palm, pick, stars. Look, it looks terrible. Not even sure if the original artist did that. No, I mean, probably not. It's really not that distorted here. We're just goofing around. Also, now that I'm looking at it, it kind of looks like it's a piece of something larger, because like, what's this? Unless this is supposed to be like a shadow that this bit of the frame is casting on it. That could be that. Anyway. So we go here. Let's actually, I think I might be able to be like plop. Yep, it's gonna do it automatically. Build that material. Go on. Oh, it's beautiful. Actually, it's getting the cell shader on it. Kind of hides some of the scuff of it. We did it, everyone. Weird arting. Also, the proportions of everything are like way out of whack. It should be like twice as big, probably. I'm gonna do it 4 more times. Yeah, these definitely will need more adjustment. Honestly, at this phase of things, like everything I do right now is still a rough draft, in my opinion. Like, even though a lot of these are going to be more or less final assets, I view a lot of this as placeholder just because everything's going to need some sort of adjustment before I'm happy with like shipping it. But also, Palm doesn't even have a 3D avatar yet, so there's no real urgency on this. I'd like the pipeline for these sort of things to be like, hey, I made you most of the room. Let me use it for a little while. Let me know what you think, and let me know if it needs any adjustments. But putting the whole wall as a texture, the wall's probably, wait. But putting that whole wall as a texture of the wall is probably too rough. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, you mean like extracting the texture from this image and using it as like to make the wallpaper here? If that's what you mean, then yeah, definitely I agree. It will not look good. Also, like stealing these directly off of these like small images also won't look good. I mean, honestly, these are simple enough that I could just remake this. We're just sort of screwing around right now. Oops. Oh no, I'm sinking. And we'll just like copy. We'll use the same one a bunch of times. For very quick trial, should you ever add rooms? I guess that could. Yeah. Also, we're like part of this is just also getting our workflow down for like if we end up doing a bunch more of these. What is the quality level that we're going for? Like what's an acceptable as a deliverable, and like how. Like ideally, I'd like for these to be like living. You know, like I can make changes to them all the time, or the person that has them can make changes to them. Pickles. Wow. Wait, have you been here for 4? Has it been 4 months? That can't be right. Oh god, I haven't played Final Fantasy in like a month, huh? I really need to. So sweet to try out the ceiling, the room first. In case the ceiling caves in from loose nails. Yeah. Time isn't real. Yeah, this is me being brave. I am taking the risk to go into these unstable things that I'm making first. That's quite a spin. Here, I've made this really shoddy thing that's dangerous. Don't worry, I'll test it first. And then I'll give it to you. Time is not real. That is absolutely correct. What are these, like receipts on the wall? This is Palm's homework? I think I probably have this. I used to work I used to work in theater. I was there were a few different positions, but one of the things I did was I was a scenic carpenter, which means I built sets for plays. I didn't design them or anything. I'd like, you know, we'd get blueprints from the director, the set designer, and they'd be like, all right, well, like build us roughly this, right? And when you build stuff for like a stage production, you don't like build it as if you were building a house, right? You build a house and you want it to last decades. But when you build stuff for a play, you don't want to do that because that's very expensive. So you build it to last for, you know, the run of a show for a few weeks. Anyways, long story short, yeah, we would do those kinds. I've done these kinds of builds in real life where it's like, oh, it's built like not shoddy on purpose, but like, don't lean on this rail, please. Don't lean on this rail. Like, don't hang on this wall or anything. It's not load bearing. None of this. This is not a real house. Don't treat it as if it was. It's probably some of the build mentality is trickled in from that. This is a cozy looking place. Yeah, this is Palm's place. We are building Palm's stream background. This is what she has behind her when she streams. Darblet was extremely generous to model most of this stuff. So Darblet made all the walls and all of like the very Palm specific stuff. And the other bits are just some off the shelf models that I have kicking around. And we are making it work. So we're just farting around, placing some props, having a good time, talking about things, fixing my internet. You missed that part, I think. The goat. Palm's not a goat. She's an elf druid. What is that? She also has like jellyfish hair. This is the place you were looking on before I didn't even. Yeah, it comes together in the end. Oh, we're getting there. There's still some things I'd like to do. I think what I will do is after I get this in a place I'm happy with today, I'll send her a little screenshot and then I'll be like, hey, we're getting there, doing things. If you are still in touch with your artist, if you have like some of these finer details like this texture, we can apply that. Otherwise, you know, just sort of a blank wall for now. I might have like other wallpaper like or textures that I could use that are close, but we can ask. Doesn't hurt to ask. What we need is, do I have a plant that looks exactly like this? We'll look at our plants again, just the plants and not the pots, and we'll plop one in here. Can you zoom in on the wallpaper for a second? This wallpaper right here. It's also possible that it is just something that we can find out in the wild. It's maybe they use like a stock image or something, or just like a background or a texture that's available somewhere. I've certainly seen wallpapers like this IRL. That might just be a Clip Studio paid default texture. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I don't have Clip Studio, so I wouldn't know. But it could certainly be out of a pack like that. Anyway, there's like some paper on the wall. I was already in the. I like this little home, like Palm's homework behind her beanbag chair. The proportions are off. Like there's not much we can do about that, but it was always going to be that way because this is just a slice of a room from like a force perspective. Okay, papers. We hide an Uncle Nebby in one. Oh, that would be funny. It'd just be like me in the corner of like one of these pictures of like my head sticking out and be like, hi. Wait, hold on, I'm gonna change my hat. There we go. It's like me peeking out like, hi. Look to the bottom right corner if you want to see a teneb. See, look, papers. Oh, missing. Please help. Missing. Just have one of Palm. Missing. Palm's face. There's got to be one where it's like, yeah, look here. These are all designed to be on a wall or something. Do we have some that aren't? Why do I have so many missing posters? Poster. Okay, yeah, look, these will work. These are just placeholders for now. How big are you gonna be? Why is your pivot so off? I wouldn't expect that with a purchased asset. Your pivot is way off. I would complain to your manager. Oh, look, there's a piece of paper. And then, like, look, here's another piece of paper with an equally off pivot. What the fuck? There. And that's more or less how it is on the reference. Maybe it's meant to be offset. I mean, yeah, that could be, but I'm wondering, like, you wouldn't put a pivot like this on a mesh like this unless it was meant to, I mean, again, I'm not a professional technical artist or anything. In my mind, you wouldn't have the pivot this far off unless it was meant to, like, rotate around or move around that pivot point for some reason, like a door. You know, like if I probably have some, you know, I'm just gonna see if I have a door. Where's a good example? Here's one. Okay, I would imagine that the pivot would be in the bottom left, right? Exactly, just like this, instead of being in the center, because now when you rotate it, it rotates around where the hinge is automatically, so you don't have to do like extra work to animate that. Yeah, the pivot, like where the actual, like, this is called the pivot point, where like the point at which the mesh will rotate around and where the like actual transform handle appears when you're editing it. Hi Kazi, how you been? We missed you. Sorry I broke the Vintage Story server even more than it normally is. We're getting to a point now where I think we're getting close to just moving to the preview build of Vintage Story soon, to be honest. I want to wait for like a few mods to update to it, but we might be able to like drastically cut back and then update to the new version of Vintage and just have a few mods on there. The cream of the crop have already updated to the new version, which is happening pretty rapidly. But hi Kazi, I hope you're having a good day. Anyway, yeah, I don't understand why the pivot point's way down here on these. I think that's just a mistake or an oversight or something. Ivy. Type mesh Ivy. Yeah, well, if there's something we have in these packs, it's a lot of vines. I use them a lot in one of my other maps in my tavern. They're very pretty. They're very pretty, and I'm very good at making maps. That's not true. All right. Oh shit, I didn't put the handrails up here. Wait, did I not import those? Oh my god, this is a disaster. We're missing the handrails. Yep, no, we never imported them. Excuse me. We will fix. I'm gonna fix it right now. Let's go back to Blender. We've also got these wall. Are these separate pieces? They are not. I'm gonna have to do some surgery myself. I'm something of a surgeon myself. All right, let's keep that open, and let's also open. Oh, no! Just another window. I want another. Can I do that? I can have multiple Blender projects open, right? There, I'll just open it again. Oh. Nope, it moved. That's my fault. This is the newest, right? Wait, hold on. This is just a copy that I downloaded. Okay. All right, went through the CSP catalog. There's some similar textures, the one that matches. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it doesn't have to be exact either. If we can't get that exact one, that's probably what I would do. I don't have access to Clip, but I'd probably go on like free stock images or like free text, any site that gives, you know, has a library of oh wait, these are in here. I'm an idiot. I'm sorry. Oh, they're the same thing. I never even realized I hadn't exported these. Anyways, yeah, I'd probably look for something accessible on the internet and just be like, all right, I'll use this. Something I have permission to reuse. All right, give me a second. Now it's actually been, wow, it's been 3 hours already. Look at me go. I can super easily make you a similar texture with those actually. What size would you need it to be? I mean, not very big. If you're willing to do it, that'd be wonderful. Here, give me a sec. I gotta take a quick bio. Why don't we discuss that in just a moment? We've just broke our 3-hour mark. Look at us. Let us go to the bathroom. Let us all go to the bathroom. You better be going to the bathroom right now. Oops, don't look at that. There we go. I'm having post-estrogen moment where my brain feels both very energized and also dead at the same time. I feel like my brain dying because the girl making juice. Yeah, I mean, look, I don't have the same estrogen input there, but that's basically how my brain feels all the time. You know, on multiple medications and also ADHD and also like, you know, other neuro spicy traits. So I get you. Even we're not in exactly the same boat, but I feel that, and that's okay. It's okay to be foggy. It's okay to be energized and also dead and demotivated. It's a weird sensation. Anyway, I'm gonna pee. I'm gonna pee, and I'm gonna be thinking about that struggle the whole time. Be right back. And I'm gonna dance for you. Love you. Sorry, the cat has something to say. What was that? What was that, buddy? Meow? You know? Oh, now he's whispering it. Okay, I'll be right back. Oh! I am back. All right. Okay. Q, to answer your question, small. It doesn't need to be very big. It should be a power of 2, whatever the resolution ends up being, if you do want to do this. I would say, what does Unreal consider a small? There's like a table. Unreal Engine texture size table. There's like a table that I saw at some point that was like guidelines of like what good rules of thumb are for this. Hold on. Refuse! Your will is strong. The demon fleet. Good job, Pickles. Still haven't fixed that extra message at the end of everyone's delve. Yeah, I would say, okay, here we go. I would say, like a 512 by 512, if there's enough for, I don't know like what how big the pattern is, but like 512 by 512 or 1024 by 1024 would be absolutely fine. It doesn't need to be any bigger than that. Honestly, it could be smaller if you can get detail in it. But again, whatever, if you're willing to provide it, I'm eternally grateful. I'm also sorry about not being on Fidget Story at the map reset. Hey, you don't have to apologize. It's fine. Honestly, it's more I was concerned that I pissed everyone off by resetting the server. We have been having fun with those mods though, I gotta say. There's a lot of good content in there. Wait, is this wait, what am I looking at here? Huh? Wait, this isn't correct. Did I hide everything? I did. They keep doing that to me. Like jump scaring me with these features that I don't want to hear it all this. Did I turn the cam? You know what? I'm just gonna close this and reopen it. I don't know what I did. It's like the same thing. When I search for blend, I don't want blend for Visual Studio 22. What is this? What is this? I don't want to, actually, I think this is a result of this launcher that I'm using. There's some AI shit that's popping up in it. I'm gonna stop using this. I'm totally fine with Power Toys like launcher. What is this even called? Like Ray something? It is called Raycast. I forget why I tried it out. It worked fine for a little while, but if they're gonna put a bunch of AI bullshit into it that I don't want, then I'm not gonna use it anymore. I will provide my own AI bullshit when and where I want it. I don't need your help. Okay? Alright, we're back in the scene correctly. I don't know how I ended up hiding all that stuff before. This is all correct. We want the railings. Man, I've heard this particular track so many times in my life. Just leaving your Wii on. Remember like 20 years ago when you used to leave your Wii on? Remember that? Shit, wait, was that 20 years ago? When did the Wii come out? I want to look. Nintendo Wii. Let's go ahead and look at the wiki page. It should tell us all we need to know. Oh yeah. It was November 2006. It was 20 years ago. Almost. How about that? Ow, so itchy. I didn't know Foxconn manufactured them. All right, I don't need to look at the Wikipedia page for the Nintendo Wii anymore. All right, select this. Export GLTF. Include only the selected object. No, 10 of no. What? 20 years? Yeah, it was about 20 years ago. Sorry. I mean, it was, if we want to be precise, it was like 19 years and 6 months-ish that it launched in North America. 10 months. 11 months. Well, 8 months. Yeah, November is the 11th month. Sorry. I'm not gonna shoot you now. You know how expensive ammunition is right now? There's no way. And shoot you in this economy? Remember watching YouTube on the Wii? Damn, yeah. I remember that. Remember when consoles used to have like their own like YouTube apps and stuff? Remember PS3? You could remember you could install Linux on your PS3 for a while until Sony was like, wait a second. This may lose us money at some point in the future. I have that opinion because I'm stupid, so let's remove this. Or use a bow. Oh yeah, I do have a bow. I have a crossbow. It's a little hand crossbow. I think it like somebody gets it to me. It probably came from like a Blood K catalog or something. But I have it. It theoretically works. We got like little shitty plastic bolts. It probably hurt real bad. It'd take a while to kill you. Just so you know. Yeah, it's a little hand crossbow. Okay. Now, that being said, I'm not actually going to shoot any of my viewers with a crossbow. Palm. Loft. Oh my god. Loft. Oh, what is wrong with me? Loft. Handrail. Handrail? At least all the words were like the correct words I was trying to type. All right. Let us import them here. Lettuce. Blender, Darblitz, Palm, Loft, Handrail. There you are. Yo. What are you looking at, buddy? Oh, you do a big yawn. Loft Handrail. I've tried rubbing. Have you tried rubbing your face on Chun's face to steal extra brain stuff? Not for that reason, but I do rub my face on him a long time. Sometimes I rub my face on his tummy too. He loves it. Hey, you want to go distract or adventure? How about we try to recreate that god, right? We could do that. Actually, well, that we can do in Unreal. I have a little bit more knowledge on that. Be a little late now, but I think some of the faces on those rolling might be whatever. People put, oh, you know what though? I didn't center it. Oh, okay, hold on. Now I see what you're saying. This is only, wait, what? This is only like half of, what's going on here? Yeah, places, yeah, any missing faces, that's what I should do. Whenever the project has a missing texture, it should default to my face. Okay, yeah, no, missing, I see what you mean by missing faces. We appear to be missing, oh, this is mirrored, isn't it? There's a mirror modifier on this, I'll bet. No? Yeah, there is. I knew it. I fucking knew it. That's it. No, I got this. I got the answer to this. First of all, we're gonna put it at origin so that it's not like way off. And then look, I don't even need to apply it out here because you could do export. Make sure we do the thing. Transform. Data. Wait, where is it? Shit, where is it? I was so confident before I came in here. Mesh material. There is an apply modifiers checkbox in the export dialog. I am having trouble finding it right now. Mesh? Here it is. Modifiers. Theoretically, that should fix it. And now, double theoretically, since it's already here and working more or less correctly, I should be able to import. And it will just overwrite it. Probably do it in the scene. This will magically move as soon as I hit this re-import button. Yes! Look! Oh! Wow, it even like went to basically the correct spot. Shit! Damn, we're getting good at this, Darblet. I don't know why I'm taking any sort of credit for this, because you made it, but... Just let me have this. I have so little. There we go. It's beautiful. Safe. Friendship Squadron. Hell yeah. Okay, we'll get to the God Ray. I promise. Gotta go back in here real fast. So we want. So these are the fixed walls for like the ceiling portion. Are they separate in here? They are separate in here. So it was me. I'm the problem. I'm the one that joined this all into one single piece. I'm the villain. Okay, that's how do I want to do this? Yes, I could export just the ceiling, right? And then use that, and then also take the what direction's north, do you think? I don't know, positive, I guess positive X will be north. That direction is north. Actually, wait. Hold on. Let's think about this. Let's put our cosmology brain. Well, not cosmology brain. Let's put our astrology brains on. Astronomy. Jesus Christ. All right. Anyways, if that was north, then where would light, like what would where would the sun traverse? So if that was north, this is correct. The sun could come in through here. What's the best moon viewing? Yeah, what's the best moon viewing through that window? One second. Should this be south instead? None of this matters at all. I'm just going on a tangent. Because in the northern hemisphere, this is where a south-facing window, it would get more sun, and then the sun could come through here as well. If it was north, not as much. And like here, this is disconnected from the other thing we're using, but in Palm's video, oops. In Palm's video, she envisions this area being along this wall, right? We could also see sun coming through here, so maybe this should be the south window. Guess some God raising you directly. Oh yeah, we can just turn on God. There's like just a way to do that. Although I don't know, since I've turned off Lumen in the scene now, maybe it's gonna make it difficult for me. We'll get to the God ray though. Okay, at the very least, I know how to fake it because I've got a bunch of like particle effects that just do that. But we don't necessarily need. You'll notice that I get like halfway through like saying a thought out loud, and then my brain catches up with the possibilities and I stop myself. We could, if we force it, it would be more consistent. It'd be visible like all the time whenever we wanted it. All right, we'll just plow ahead for now. We're not even doing the God Ray thing at the moment. Long story short, I've determined that this is south. Positive X is south in this scene. The reason I was even talking about that is because of lights and to know and to basically know what to name these wall bits. Get out of here. Get out of here, Palm. It's a secret. All right. So we need this roof, but just by itself. And by itself, shit. Hold on. Okay, this is centerpiece. Just the roof then. And not the walls at the end. So we can bring in the fixed version of these walls that Arblet made us. So reset the transform. Export. GLTF. Include. Let's bibbidi bibbidi, scoobity boobity. Okay. And then we'll just replace the roof entirely. I mean, to be honest, we only really need one of these, and we could just flip it around. I don't even know why I went down that brain path. Brain path. Anyway, back to Unreal. back to the correct content folder. And then re-import the roof. And it's gonna be like, you got a bunch of stuff in here. You sure you want to do? Yeah, we do. We want to replace them all. And now, no, it's in the wrong place. How did, what? Like, huh? Oh, is it in halves? Did I not notice that? Wait. Oh, it's mirrored, right? Shit. I can't undo that import. Oh yeah, only half of it did go down. What's wrong with me? Okay. Fuck. All right. We need to join these. And now pivot's all fucking wacky. We'll go down here. So the pivot's at world origin, but we don't really want that. We want the pivot to be like centered. This direction. Is this gonna work this time? This wasn't working the last time I tried this. Origins. Why? Just want to put it there. Right? So that's its origin should be in the center of these two things when we export. So now, if I no, okay, hold on. There. Now, if I do this, okay, good. That's where its origin is. Now it's a world origin. Actually, I think that's what I was screwing up before. So I was changing the origin and not changing the where the mesh actually was situated in the scene. I goofed. In other words, we have the thing. We've merged them. Flowers done. Oh, kawaii. Oh. Oh my God! Wow, you really went above and beyond there. Thank you very much. Let's see what's similar because the closest. Okay, so these are exports from like the CSP pack. That's fine. It doesn't have to be exact. No, these are good. Oh yes, these are very good. Yes, I see. Okay, we'll make that the next thing we do after doing the roof. Export here. Overwrite the thing. Go back to Unreal. One more time. Do this part correctly. Sorry I fucked that up. Import. You're all the heroes I need. Import. Apply to all. Okay. That looks correct. It's just in the wrong spot now. It's House of Friendship. Yay! This is the Friendship Cozy House. What are you rapping about, cat? No, don't do that. Wait, where'd the window pane? Oh, no, it's still there. Okay, just have to position this. The window will be my guide. We'll go there. Why does the camera keep moving? I think you know what? I think my mouse is fucked up. Like when I'm left clicking, sometimes it stops left clicking. I'm gonna just blame that every time I make a mistake. Oh, my mouse screwed up. Oh, my cat stepped on my mouse. You hear him? He did that. Yeah. No, you can't deny it now. I'm turning everyone against you. No. What? Huh? Wait. Did I just like make a Okay, that just looks really visually confused. It looks like I'm moving until I get to the edge and you can actually... It looks like I'm just moving the opening. It's just like, huh? What's happening? Yeah, see, just there. I was dragging this around and then it stopped left clicking. Stop that. I don't have to buy another mouse again. Use a mouse. Sometimes it just stops doing its main function for some... Yeah. This is the only thing you do. Please. Keep mousing. Like that? I feel like I made that worse. What's the best way to center this bad boy? My back itches again. I'm not even doing steroids anymore. Remember when we used to have to clean the mall mouse? Yeah, the mall mouse. The mouse ball? What the hell? Yeah, I was just talking about that like a week or two ago. I was saying, oh shit. I was suggesting to somebody that should be in the like simulator. I forget what the context was, but I was like, oh yeah, we should also make it so that you have to like clean the mouse. Like, you have to like take the ball out and then like scrape the little rollers with your fingernail to get that little like ring of filth that like encrusted itself there. Bet I guess I'm playing Resident Evil Requiem. I want to play Resident Evil Requiem. He hasn't joined the Steam family yet, so I can't access his Steam library. This is bullshit. I guess if you want to be a member of this household, you have to share your Steam library. That's how it goes. We all share our Steam libraries. Why am I doing this? They opened the multi-view for a reason and then just didn't look at it. It is kind of hard to... let's get in there. Let's get in there, see if we can line things up correctly. Just get in there. Where's my transform handle? Okay, there we go. I'm pretty sure that's not correct. Yeah, look, it's sticking way out now. This also doesn't seem correct. Okay. That looks more or less correct. Should be sticking out the outside. Why is my package? Stop it! Yeah, actually, yeah, that was perfect. Good job, me. A little bit of fiddling later, maybe close that seam up, but otherwise, looking good. Things are back how they should be. Now, next, go in here. We only need one of these because we can just flip it. Actually, are these the same? Oh, the origin's a bit out of whack in both of these. That's fine. I'll fix. Hey, fix. Center. Did we learn your religion? Yeah, I don't know. What's going on here? Like right behind my shoulder blades, like an intense itching. They have like a shoulder blade parasite. I'm just gonna eyeball this in the center. It's fine. Boom. Back to the center with you. Cool. GTF include. This will be Palm. Las Plagas. Ah, no spoilers. I haven't played Resident Evil 9 yet. Actually, you know what? I haven't even played Resident Evil 8 yet. Let's just start there. I never finished 6. I was playing it co-op with somebody. And I've never played 5. Oh no. I've never even played Code Veronica. I've missed so much of the Resident Evil lore. That's 4, what I see. Yeah, well, 4 is Los Plagas. But isn't it? I don't know. Like, what happened after that? I guess 4 is Las Plagas. I never played 5. Is 5 Las Plagas? I never played it because I wanted to co-op it. I was gonna co-op it with Taco at one point, but it wouldn't boot on my computer, so we ended up playing. Shit, what did we play instead? I think we started playing The Forest instead, but that fell off. Is 5 Las Plagas? Is 6 Las Plagas? Was that the T-virus again? 7. I'm trying to think of what 7 was. Like, it wasn't either of them? What the fuck was going on? It was like mold. What was that? What the hell's going on in Resident Evil anymore? I dropped off of Resident Evil. I had to go to bingo. Yeah, I don't know. I'm truly confused about what the state of the Resident Evil monsterverse is like. Or not. Anyways, Palm Loft Walls. Upper walls. I just watched a recap of the series. It's dumb. Well, yeah, I mean, it's fine. It's dumb. It's dumb fun. I get in trouble with some of my friends for saying the same thing about like Hideo Kojima games. I like them. I love all the Metal Gear games. I like pretty much every game Hideo Kojima's ever made that I played. However, I think people give him way too much credit for things. Because it's the same things. Like the story, like, no. This is all nonsense. You're not gonna convince me that this actually makes sense. And that's fine, but like it's fine for it not to make sense. But don't tell me like, oh, he's a fucking genius. He's the greatest video game director and story writer of the world's ever. No, it's just all fucking bunch of action movie and like random bullshit like put in a blender. And it's fine. It's fun. It's fun. It's dumb fun. Yeah. Yeah. Well, come here then. Come here. I'll hold you in my arms and smooch your little face. Oh, are you approaching me? Have you decided to not be out of arm's reach anymore? Hi. Come here. Come here. Initiate brain cell harvest. Yeah, come here. Look at them brain cells. This is. No, okay, he's turning around and getting comfortable again. He's decided he doesn't want to move after all. Now he's licking his ass. I'm gonna give you the play-by-play of what my cat's doing. He's licking his butt. Oh, he's moving. Now he's grooming his tail. Moved to his tail now. Now he's looking out the window. I think he saw a bird. Now he turned around. He's looking at the wall. And he's still doing that. Palm, loft, upper, wall, static, mesh, engage. Look at that. It's beautiful. What side does the... What side is it supposed to... The bump out is on the exterior now. We have like an indentation inside, so we need to... Don't bunk me. I'm trying to use that brain to think about things. Not cool. There, we'll put it that way. No, come back. Come back. Bunk bunk. And up. And yeah. Perfect. Look at that. Not a single sliver of light peeking through. A completely impermeable wall. Now we'll just clone that. Move it over here. Give her the old 180 flipperoonie. Not 190. That would be silly. And then just scooch it into place where it should be. We're already pretty close. Right about the Kazun height cat. Right there. Ooh, did it! Safe! Ah, my butt itches now. No! I'm so itchy. Do I have fleas? Cat, do you have fleas? You haven't been outside in basically 6 years since I captured you. Did you get fleas somehow? Are they biting my back shoulder blades? As opposed to my front shoulder blades? Alright, cool. Alright. We did the thing. We save. We go to... Oh, thank you very much. You bet it's... Oh my god. Potentially dangerous download. Okay, I'm going to download this zip file and just open it from Q. I say that jokingly. I trust this. Holy shit! So many Discord scams recently. If nobody's been paying attention, real big uptick in people's Discord accounts being compromised in the last month or so. So be careful. Are there front shoulder blades? Yeah, there should be. Look at blades that just like erupt out of my chest. They're like swords. These are my front shoulder blades. Oh wait, this is too low. That's wrong. When do we flee forever to a different program? Well, okay. First of all, we can do that whenever we want. I can self-host whatever we like. I think a lot of people are liking Stoat now. I need to re-examine our options. However, I'm not sure if that won't truly be a fix for like scammers. If anything, I'll have to be, if I do that, I'll have to be more responsible for looking out and removing those individuals myself. But they'll just follow you wherever. It's not like a service specific thing. People will just scam you wherever they can get their hands on you. Fluxer seems like it had a rough time since I saw Fluxer. Yes, Fluxer. There's Stoat. God, there's like 2 or 3 others that are like that also were good alternatives that seemed like I saw recently in some articles. There's also oh, it's been down a lot. Interesting. It's probably because they got an influx of people. There's also Spacebar that I was looking at, which is like literally a reverse engineered clone of Discord, but you host it yourself. So like it looks like Discord, it behaves like Discord. It is reverse engineered from Discord's API. So like Discord bots and everything that use their backend will still work with it because it's designed to be the same. It's just complicated to set up. So I could self-host that on like a VPS and run a server for probably a few hundred people. Okay, I promise you, all my hacks or endeavors are purely and only targeted at multi-million-dollar entities. Oh, nice. Okay. I have negative $1 million right now, so I'm nowhere near that. Okay, what was I just looking at a wall? I was examining it. Okay, look, our walls are good. Our lighting is it's getting there. The room is full of props. We could do some ivy over here. Let's get okay. Darblet has graciously set up this material so that this is probably an unneeded material slot. To be honest, that might be my fault. However, there are multiple material slots. So what I could do is I could take this suspicious zip file that Q sent me, open it up. Did I see you on IRC? Yeah, go back to IRC. What am I doing? Oh yeah, zip file. Did I make more than $2 million? A link you will be my end. Yeah, if I make $1 million or more, technically I have to start giving Unreal a cut of what I'm doing here. $1 million or more in a year, and then there's a 5% royalty to Unreal. However, the way that it's written is like, oh, the revenue has to come through Unreal at some point. So I don't know, like, if there's no transactions going through Unreal and nobody's even downloading this thing, and they're all just looking at it, and I'm getting all my revenue through Twitch, through donations, am I really getting revenue using Unreal Engine? A lawyer might ask. Ooh, carrier pigeon. Yeah, that'd be cool. We could all talk to Mike Tyson. Why am I not getting thumbnails for these? What's going on here, Windows? Okay, that one's pretty good. All right, let's look at let's maneuver here. Okay, so we can see that. Okay, that one's a little closer. Though there was one that had like little branchy leaves as well, at least. Okay, no, not that one. That's not the one. That's good, but it's also not the one. This is kind of closer. There we go. Okay, that one. And none of them quite had like this little branch with flowers. I think like 1 or 2 is going to be good here. This one I would say is good, but it kind of like pops too much. It's like too much in the foreground. I think I'm going to go with that, despite it not being super similar. How are you looking? You have a good stream. Thank you for coming here. Thank you for spending your time with us today. And enjoy your lurk. Okay, so that's what we're gonna do. I've closed the zip file because I'm an idiot and I compulsively close everything. So it was number 2 that we're going for. Let's drop on the desktop for now. Oh, it's funny. This is the Boolean object now too. This is all one object because I've did a Boolean on it. I've done booled all over it. Okay, that's fine. We'll go here. We'll import another texture from the desktop. We'll probably name this one too, because 2 isn't really a great descriptive name for it. So it's gonna be T Wallflowers 02. Remember the wallflowers? Hey, remember that song One Headlight? Fears in the unwrapping. No, I mean this will be fun. This is no longer even the object that you created. This is the output of the Boolean operation that we did earlier today to make these windows function. All right. So now all we really actually, I may not even have to make it may do this for me. If I drop this texture on this region, I think it's just going to make a material and put it in that slot. Okay. So we have to scale it a little bit, but that's fine. It has done most of the work for us. As you can see, these flowers are I think it's probably insanely large. So what we will do... No, hey, that's not your fault. It is not your fault. Don't you dare do an oops. It's probably my fault for asking. It's probably bigger than it needs to be honest. Let's see. Was this okay? 1024, yeah. 1024. Yeah, they're 1K, that's fine. That's not a big deal at all, because all we have to do, go here into the material, and then there's a way to give it coordinates, right? I forget what the node is for this. But all we have to do is let's see. Coord. What's the name of the node here? Texture coordinate. Okay, and we just reduce the tiling. So like let's make it like 0.1. Or did I mean to do it the other way? I think I meant to do it the other way. Yeah, like that. If anyone's taking the blame for anything, it's me! Okay. What is going on here? Oh, is it the geometry of the... Oh. Spin me! Haha, spin me! Okay, this is probably my fault. I mean, stripes aren't bad. Well, no, I don't know if it's applying it vertically. I think what's happening is the topology of this changed when I made it like now that it's the output of a Boolean operation, and because it's got like the actual geometry here, like of these little like striations and like bump outs are actually part of the geometry. It's mapped weird because it's not just a flat surface. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. So if I were to do something like just get another copy of walls in here and put it like out here, right? And then I applied this same material. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? And I applied the same material right here. Okay, that also does not look correct. I think it is because of the geometry of the wall though. Because it's not just a flat surface. I had not considered this. Yeah. By the way, this is another reason the normals are. Yeah. See, look, because it's smaller over here, you see it repeated more often. This is another reason. Like this sort of detail is typically done with like a normal map instead of actually like doing these little bumps. You just have a normal map that like makes it visually look like a bump while still being a flat surface. Now it's trying to like, I don't know, it's trying to stretch its this is a weird pattern. I will say that like, yeah, Pickles, I do, it still looks better than like the stripes are pretty good, but you can tell it's not quite correct because over here where the panels are smaller, they're crushed. It's repeating more often over here. And like this is a stretched, I'm doing air quotes, area of that same wall. You have 3 people building a Jenga tower all trying to take blame. No, it's me. Everything's my fault. I don't know if I'm going to be able to make this tile correctly, though. If I make it small enough, we might see a flower in there. I'm curious. What about 50? No, it's going to be like too small now, right? Oh, no. Is this... What is going on here? This was that one before, right? Oops. I would legit want that, Michael. A wedger is almost being projected from the top, and then we're seeing stretch of the pixels down. Yeah, it's going to be something like that. Like the projection isn't quite right because the wall wasn't made with having like an actual like texture in mind. This is not a big deal. We can make changes to it later. If anything, the stripes kind of look nice in the interim. I'll play around with some values here for a second. Here, if I look at it like that, we can see unlit. So these are not shadows. These are actually parts of the texture. 10 again. I wonder. Oh yeah, see, look, those are much cleaner. I wonder if, like, what if I do like scale them non-linearly? No, not that way. Because it does look like it's stretching vertically because of the way it's shaped. Can I correct for that, I wonder? No! This is good news. We can be bees. Okay, let's not obsess too much about what's going on here. I'll save that. That actually looks pretty. I mean, it looks like an actual wallpaper, to be honest, as it is now. We'll figure out the actual geometry of the mesh a bit later. See what's going on here. I'll ask an adult. Honestly, it still looks pretty good. We'll keep that for the moment. And now the promised God rays. I'm trying to remember. Let's look at my room real fast. There is just like straight up a checkbox that like helps you with it, with that doing God rays in Unreal. I forget exactly. Yeah, the works. It looks pretty good. Like, you know, I'm happy with that for now. So we do have God rays here. You can see them in certain circumstances. Especially when like they're including something. I made them kind of more subtle most of the time in here, but we are getting that sort of that light ray thing going on. Now, if I can remember exactly where the setting for this is, we can pretty easily make it. Oh my goodness! A follow from Sneaker 101. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the tower. Sneaker. It's not sneaker. It's like somebody who's sneaking and having a snack at the same time. And I'm into that, I gotta say. Make all your snacks secretive. Hope they brought snacks too. Did you bring snacks for everyone? Saw Yui imposterization and couldn't resist following. Ooh. Somebody that knows things. Well, thank you very much. Yeah, we're making some environments for a friend today. And just goofing around. I'm not much of a tech artist myself, so a lot of the material that you're gonna see when we do this is me like, why is it stretching weirdly? Where's the God Ray button? But I hope you enjoy your stay. Right now, I promised God Rays. Somebody asked for God Rays, and I promised God Rays, and I'm trying to remember where there's like a checkbox. It's either in post-process settings or in the Lumen settings or in the fog settings somewhere where there's like a God Ray like slider basically, but it's not called that. Is it in the directional light? Is that where it is? I've been looking wrong. That sounds extremely credible right now, actually.
Bitch.
The light shaft section. Is it under rendering or is it under physics? I wonder. Or I guess it would be under light. In the directional light shaft. Okay, we'll call them. Okay, light shaft is what they're called in here. I'm just gonna search it. Light. That's not spelled. Light shaft. Here we go. Yeah, light shaft over. Okay, this is not exactly what I was thinking about, but this is part of it. Yeah, this is the override for the light shaft direction. And then you can like turn on. Oh wait, there's a light. There's just a straight up light shaft section, but it's not. It doesn't have its own header. Okay. Yeah. Yep. It's all coming back to me now. No, thank you. I was looking. I couldn't remember what this was. I was looking in like the post-process settings and the lighting settings. I was looking at the volumetric fog. I could not for the life of me remember where this was. I think there's also something in like the volumetric fog object or something that like you can multiply this value or whatever. But this is what I was thinking about for a long time. Thank you. Thankfully, we do have a directional light here, as you may have figured out. Heck, are we suddenly now up in the tower? Yeah, we were up in the tower because I was trying to remember where that setting was. And Snacker turned me onto it again. Well, we do have a directional light. There's a light shaft setting. Light shaft occlusion. Now, it does get exaggerated if you have like some sort of fog, but we can like play with this. If you like amp up, let's see, if you amp up the bloom, I think it looks weird, but it becomes way noticeable. Huh? Oh wait, we turned off lumen too. Fuck. Do we need lumen on for this? Yeah, that's not gonna work right now. Yeah, music, you're a little bit too much in the way right now. I'm gonna turn you down. What is this? Oh, this is still DS music. This is Pikmin. Never played Pikmin. I'm sorry if that upsets you. Alright. Okay. So we're not gonna get any of this yet. I think it does. It is like mainly from an interaction with like height fog, right? Or like, oh no, here we go. It is also an angle thing. Like, there you go. There's your light shaft. But they're gonna be, I mean, just like real life, they're gonna be sort of directional here. If you want them like, oh, I can see it filtering through this window, I forget exactly how to force that without putting more fog in. Oh wow, the height, actually we were getting some height fog interaction there. Okay, don't worry. Look, if we make the fog really thick, turn up the extinction scale. There you go. Sorry, but the picture has them. No, wow. Okay, there you go. How about that? Let's see how it looks if I turn off the cell shader. It is going to interfere a bit with this. Where's my post-process material? Yeah. There. So if we play around with the fog, we can force it. There's probably some happy medium that we can achieve doing this. However, I'm holding my finger here. You can't see it. This is a more expensive way to do things since we're actually like, you know, doing light stuff and simulating light beams. Now what we could do, and it's cheaper, and it's, oh, look at that. They get real good in here. Yeah, I'm proud of that. Yeah, you like that. We could fake it with like a particle system. And I have a bunch of like prefabs. Actually, wait, are they in here already? When did they come back here? I have them all in here. I don't need to go back to the other project to show you that. They're in like these city packs. Where we go? The beam. We're gonna give us like a laser. Oh, sunbeam. Yeah, here we go. Yeah. It'll take a second to show up. Okay, that's a little much. I forgot you have an entire Marbles level. I do. I haven't. Don't say that too loud. We got some diehard Marble fans in here. They're gonna be like, Marbles? When the Marbles coming? No, beam. Oh, there we go. Bit, 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 bit. Okay, so we do have particle systems that do light beams. No, don't invert me and make me twerk at the same time. No. Oh god, we're really losing frames here. Look, it's unoptimized, okay? It's not my fault. I don't know what I'm doing. Also, if I put this back in unlit mode, we'll get some frames back. No! It's out of sync! I've been looking for better ways to implement this as well. Because it gets right now it's using an animation, and the animation itself has a sound notif track, which is fine, but it gets out of sync too often, and I'm not too sure why. Why? We could use a oh god, it's chaos. I think we could use like a timeline node in a blueprint instead of playing an animation there. It just like lerps no, because then it's got to stop and start. I don't know. I don't know what the correct answer is. I'm a little frustrated that that one in particular gets like out of sync. If I could just stop dropping frames ever, then it wouldn't happen. No. Anyway. Oh god. There we go. Why does this helmet keep coming back? It's like the third time we've seen it today. No, I'm not talking to you. Oh, there we go. Head on. Apply directly to forehead. They're waiting for bald, but I am bald. I don't have any hair. I mean, again, I think the best we get. Oh, sorry, Sneaker. You got you fell down a pit, so you. So you timed out for 60 seconds. No, this is head on. You apply it directly to your forehead. Yeah, sorry, Sneaker. The daily check-in on this channel is like a dumb little RPG thing that I've been writing, and sometimes you fall in a pit and you get timed out. You can't talk when you're in a pit. Everybody knows that. There we go. I was gonna give you a close-up of the head on, but I guess you didn't want that. Anyway, look, we can do light rays. We can force them. This is wait. It's so much. Also, I don't know if it's just because these particle systems are look at my cape are set up without parameters, or I'm just not doing it the correct way. But it never. Yeah, okay. I guess no user parameters. I would like this to be less intense. Sure. Now we have multiple sunbeams from different packs. This one's from the Horror Carnival. This one's from the Mac pack, and it may be exactly the same. Oh no, it's better. That one's better. That one's way better. Get out of here. Ah, the ladder. It's horrible in the pit. I couldn't talk. Yeah, so it's the pit of silence. Can't speak down there. I'm happy you're still with us though. Okay, this light ray is much better. They put way less sauce on this one. All right, we can fake this. Honestly, I could probably also tie this to the if I blueprinted this, I could probably also tie it to the orientation of the scene's directional light, so it would also move. So if we ended up doing like a night-day cycle here, then this would also move. But I don't think it won't get occluded by objects. So we would get to a point where like, oh, there's a light beam coming through the wall, you know. But for now, since we're just copying the reference, that's pretty good, I would say. Are you happy with your light beam? Do you like it? We've got light beams at home, Talarian. Pretty good. I like it. It's a little glowy in here since I amped up the extinction scale on the fog, though. We got light beam at home. Oh yeah, am I in your head? Who we filled the pit with next? Ooh. Okay, hold on. I will think about that as I contemplate what music playlist. I'm not touching my face right now, although I am right now. I am steepling my hands in front of my face. I'm doing like the like the pyramid, steeple the fingers in front, like the Gendo. Oh shit. Gendo Ikari. There we go. Yeah. You know, Shinji's dead from Evangelion. I'm doing one of. Do I have this in a scene? I'm doing this. There we go. Let's do 2 hours of chill video game music. Tropical cocktail emoji from 2 years ago. There we go. Don't bug me, bro. Yeah, I think if this is the channel. This is me making a bunch of random bullshit in Unreal, and eventually making this more interactive. And there will be a client to download where you can participate in a little game show where I screw with you and everyone does little mini games while chat watches you and I like poke you. But we're not there yet. We're at the throw objects at the VTuber avatar part of our technological development. No. We're getting like real weird collision pops today. You know, I should take stats about which redeems are more popular, so I know. I'm like looking through. I turned a lot of them off. I guess we need more content here. No! Why did that happen? I like went down to the ground first. I think maybe the cupcake collider. But wait, hold on. I think I missed a message from you a minute ago. Help! I'm so tempted to buy Pocopia. Okay, yes. I may buy Pocopia after my dental in early April. Be on soft food dining. What? All right, I'll buy it. Since I have functional teeth. What is Pocopia? Let's look here. I'm looking on my search engine. Here we go. It's a Pokemon game. Pocopia. Oh, is this like Stardew Valley Pokemon? It's about time. Play as a Ditto and build up a new life with You're a Ditto? That's pretending to be a human and you got goopy, weird arms? Ugh. I don't like this as much anymore. I don't want to be a Ditto. Now, I would say that the idea of a Pokemon like Stardew Valley, Harvest Moon type of cozy farming life game where you build up a thing is a good idea. Why did we have to be? Why? They're horrible. Just put real people in there. Yeah, two left in there. Ooh, the wisdom teeth. Sorry to hear that. I hope that is painless for you once that gets out. When I got all four of my wisdom teeth out when I was probably 18 or something. And the surgery was fine, but what ended up happening was okay, this is a story. Okay, so look, I used to smoke cigarettes. I used to smoke I used to smoke weed. I used to smoke all the things. Actually, that's not true. That's all I smoked. And after you get them extracted, they're like, all right, don't smoke. And the reason for that is because when you make that sucking motion, it doesn't have anything to do with the smoke, as it turns out. It's that when you make like that sucking motion on, like, and you're sucking on a cigarette or a vape or whatever, when you purse your face like that, the muscles in the back of your like cheeks will tend to push the blood clots off of your like the sealed, you get dry socket. But the reason for that is not because of smoke. It's because your cheek muscles have pushed off those blood clots over where they're operating, and they've now exposed those wounds again. And that's why they tell you not to smoke or like drink anything like out of a straw, say, for a while, because physically your face is gonna push that off and open those up, and you're gonna get dry socket. So anyway, being mindful of that and thinking I was super duper smart, what I did was I went over to a friend's house. And we bought some weed and we rolled a blunt. And instead of smoking it, I took shotguns through a paper towel, like the cardboard tube in the middle of a paper towel. So my friends would like take their hits and then they breathe into the tube, and I would inhale, not with a sucking motion, but just a normal inhaling motion with the tube up to my face, which worked fine, right? However, what happened is I stood up to go inside my friend's house and I got lightheaded. That sounded. I mean, it's still fine. No, this is where this is going. Okay, so we went up to go back inside, and then we are gonna play Virtua Fighter 4. I remember it specifically, and I got to his back door, like right outside of his kitchen, and I was like, "Oh wow, I feel pretty lightheaded." And the last thing I remember was I was fainting. I fell over, and I remember hitting my face, the side of my face, on the corner of his tile kitchen counter. And then I woke up sometime later, and like everyone in the house was like surrounding me, and I was like, I don't feel so good. So then I ended up laying down on their couch, and I slept for like 16 hours. And I woke up the next day, and I'd hit my face like basically right on one of the operation sites where the wisdom teeth were, and I had like a baseball size like swelling on that side of my face. And yeah, I ended up getting dry socket in like three of the four sockets that they worked on. Anyways, don't do that. So, listen to them. Don't vape or anything. Just don't smoke. Don't vape. Don't drink through a straw. Just give it a few days, or you're gonna have a real bad time. Yeah, it sucked. And that's my story about when I got my wisdom teeth taken out and I smashed my face on some tile. What were we doing? Yeah, it's cool, cat. I'm fine now. Oh, buddy. Okay, look, we got light beams. We went too hard on the extinction scale. The fog in here. Come back, please. There we go. Don't make bad decisions. Yeah, don't be me. Look, I have ruined my life, so I can share this wisdom. I can show you how to not ruin things in these very particular ways. Anyway, we'll go back to no. Yeah, we're gonna turn that down a bit. There we go. Believe it or not, I never did that. Fuck yeah. I'm so happy for you. Boom! You shut up right as my cat saying hello. Must have been saying hello to you, glowy cat friend. How you doing? It's been a while. I've been lurking in your streams, but I don't say anything. I'm shy. We're making a little room for our friend Palm. Here to steal the code. Ha! Good luck. I'm not even coding today. I don't even remember how to code. I only write code in COBOL now. I'm gonna get a job in the banking industry. Yoink. I feel like I did make some things recently I could share with you if you wanted, but you don't like C++ code. You're a real blueprinter. You know that? You know that? I can give you some C++ code, and then you don't have to look at it, and you port it, and then it exposes things for you to use in Blueprint. Would you like that? Look, we're making a thing for our friend Palm. We're making this cute little place. Look, there it is. Oh. So our good friend Palm Top Tigre. I'm just gonna, you know what? I'm gonna do like Palm Top Tigre. Did I get it right? Yeah. Fuck yeah. This is her streaming background. She's another VTuber. And we're making her a little room for when she goes 3D. She can stand in here and like sit on her, she could stand, or she could sit on her beanbag, which is not the same beanbag, but it's pretty close. So we're roughing things in. We might be done making adjustments to this today. I might send Palm some screenshots and be like, what do you think? I know these aren't flowers, but we're working on it. It's my fault. Oh, Ivy. We want Ivy. Look, we've done the sunbeam. Actually, wait, I've got one more sunbeam to sample here. I'm gonna sample another sunbeam with. Oh, wow. Performance real bad on this one. What? What's going on here? That's terrible. That can't be what it's supposed to be like, right? No, that's how it is. That's how it's made. This does not look good. I feel like it should be like playing back much faster. What is it's just like adding a bunch of like rainbow cards over each other. All right, look, we're not going with that one. I've made up my mind. We're using this sunbeam. It's beautiful. And it barely costs anything because it's just a bunch of like cards with transparency rotating around each other. All right, we'll save that. We got Ivy to distribute. Nah. All right. Let's Ivy this bitch it. So we want Ivy on the handrails and on this whole wall section. Horizontal Ivy, please. Oh no. Okay, we may have to look. We may have to do an advanced trick here. We may have to take some of this vertical Ivy. Oh, I didn't want to open that. Excuse me. Oh my god, we have to take some of this vertical Ivy, and then we're gonna have to rotate it to be horizontal. Not a lot of people know you can do that. Just a little trick I picked up being an Ivy expert. I'm doing my gacha game dailies. How many gacha games do you play? I feel like it's at least 3, right? I don't know if it's because verbally I've been talking about it so much recently, but I am seeing Arknight's shit everywhere now. And I don't even like, I run Pi-hole and I have like ad blockers on. I don't see ads. I just see Arknight's content just surfaced everywhere. It can't be that popular, right? That kind of sucks. Light. I don't know. I'm just not feeling the romance from these Ivy. From this Ivy. It's too low poly. Is there not better Ivy? Doing Arknights, I know, and then Wu-Wa. Okay, yeah. And then Genshin, and then Honkai. Okay, so it's at least 4. And I love the self-organized Enfield. It's so sick, but these games are just not for me. Yeah, I mean, look, the treadmill of like microtransactions and such in gacha games is absolutely what kills it for me. I'm not opposed to having like, oh, you get like random, like, I like the randomizing things. There's a, you know, a little bit of that gambling excitement in there. Wait, is it your birthday today? It is your birthday today, isn't it? Happy birthday. You didn't say anything. Happy birthday. Oh, birthday was the 2nd. Happy birthday a few days ago. I wasn't streaming. That's why I missed it. Cat, please. I'm saying happy birthday to my beloved viewer. Dinner's still 40 minutes away. Can you wait? Can you wait for Papa Nabi? Wait, don't you have some tool or thing coder that you use to extend the marble tracks? Like if I made a single strand of Ivy, could you drag it around and control it? Yeah. Hey, you want to see that? Ketan, no, he's not angry. He just knows that if he talks in a certain way, I like will pay attention to him more. He's not angry, he's hungry. He wants dinner, but dinner is at 5 o'clock and it's only 4:09 right now. I'm gonna close these Blender projects. Here, look, I'll show you the I made a little spline tool. Fairly straightforward. What did I call it again? Spline mesh? Shit. I named it real bad. Tower blueprints. BP mesh spline, of course. What a shitty name. All right, so all this does, really simple logic. It's got just the default scene root and it's got a spline component in a constructor. All it does is if you actually wait, it has a mesh variable. It's got a few variables. Anyways, you set a mesh on it. Bing, right? What the construction script does is it gets the bounds of that mesh and it takes into account a few other things. You can tell it what direction you want the mesh to point. That's what these are, and how spaced you want them to be. Say what should the forward axis of the mesh be? I forget what this is. Is this so I can stretch it? I forget what this is. I've been sitting there a really long time. And how spaced you want them to be. Anyways, you give it those parameters, and then it gets the bounding box of whatever mesh you pick, and then it puts them all in a line. It iterates over how long the spline is, and it gets like various points along the spline's length depending on how long the mesh is, and it distributes them over the mesh. That's all it really does, right? There's no other logic behind it. It just puts these meshes on the spine. And what that looks like is, well, like these. These are all made using that. So if you just grab one of these bad boys, Shazam. And we put, okay, why did I put it way over there? That was stupid. So you can use so you can use a cloth object like the Bic as well. Not as a, I mean, it won't extend the same one. What it does is it's actually tiling these. So it doesn't stretch them. It will bend them and like curve them. But you say what mesh you want. Let me clear my search bar here. All right, the mesh of this one should be that cake Darblet made me. Okay. And then we want the long axis to be, oh God, probably Y. Nope. Is it Z? This got a little weird. I could refact. Okay, no, it was X. It's just squished. So what happens is once the spline meets, this doesn't look so bad. This is not boding well. We edit the spline, drag that out, and once the spline reaches a certain length, please work correctly. What? Okay. Think, Nebby. Why isn't this working? Everyone's looking at you. Your thing isn't working. Fix it. Oh no, wait. I'm pulling the tangent. Shit. No? Am I not pulling? Oh. Okay, I'm gonna add another point to the spline. This is the spline tool's fault, I swear. Yeah, this is okay. Okay, no, this actually should be working. I don't know why this isn't tiling. Hello? Spacing? One? There we go. Maybe the spacing can't be zero. Anyways, as you drag these out. What? Why isn't it updating? Damn it. I did write this like in version 5 of Unreal. Is something not work the same anymore in this blueprint? This should work. Oh, it's at runtime. It doesn't like being edited at runtime. Yeah, there we go. There's a bunch of errors. It probably wasn't set to be movable either. It's like, no, you can't do that. I forgot we were running. My bad. Do the same thing. Plop that in there. Anyway, as you can see, it works perfectly. Is it working? Yeah. Put the cake in there. Now it'll work correctly first time. Grab the spline, drag it out. There we go. So it'll do like some amount of squishing depending on like what parameters you pass in, but it after it gets like past a certain point, it will just insert a new one and it will tile them. And then it will also like curve them depending on what you do to the spline to follow the spline. So, as your question, no, it's not just one mesh. It tessellates it. But if we had a piece of cloth that was that shape and we just told it that, like, hey, stick to the spline in that direction, we could effectively make like an endless piece of cloth or a piece of ivy or whatever. And this was real. Like I coded this in like, I don't know, 20 minutes, like over a year and a half ago. Really basic. There's a lot more that you could do with this. You know, you could support like multiple different meshes and like randomize them or go in a sequence or whatever. And there's probably also like a million tools that already do this. This is just one that I made to help like learn stuff back then. So there almost certainly are like ones that exist that are just better than mine. But that's the general idea. Is Boom still here? You want my spaghetti? There you go. Go ahead and screenshot that. There you go. You want that? The whole thing? Anyway. Yeah, that's what we're using to make these like marble tracks. So yeah, I mean, we could use more interesting meshes, like a piece of ivy, like a long like repeating piece of ivy or like a piece of cloth or whatever, and like make more marble track bits. Yes, I know, Kat. Yeah, I know. Okay. You're very handsome. Yeah. Back to Palm's room. I just don't like this ivy. I mean, I bet it's good from afar, but it's far from good. That's weird. I've used a lot of these like plant things and they look a lot better. When I look at this ivy up close, I don't like it. It's too simple. It's too sharp. Yes, yes. Come here. Smooch me. Smooch me. Give me your fuzzy little face. Mwah. So you look like this? No, same. Okay. I think there's just not enough polys for this ivy to satisfy me. We could do. What are you doing? What are you pawing at? Stop that. Yeah, he's gonna be real disruptive now. It's within an hour of dinner time. I'll do this in the corner. Nope, that's not how it wants to be. It wants to be this way. Okay. That actually kind of looks like it's conforming around something right there. Shit, I don't have like an ivy plant that this could be coming out of. All right, we may call it there for the day, to be honest. Send palm our progress with this little placeholder guy standing in the sunbeam. The proportions look kind of wacky now. This guy is kind of short though. Hey, why are you so short? Actually, wait, how big are you compared to the doorway? Yep. Very small. Okay. Meow, meow. Yeah, hold on, Cat. What the fuck? All right. Let's take some screenshots here. Oh god, what is the fancy screenshot button? Is it F9? I always forget. I don't use it that often. We'll do F9. Yep, that was it. And from this side, F9. Cool. Yeah, that's good. We did good work in there today. Oh god, I have no frames. I'm looking at my OBS now. I'm so choppy. Mop, 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 mop. This level is called Study Optimized as a joke. Let's get rid of that. What are you? What are you? I haven't done anything with you yet, right? Yeah, okay. Please delete. Why are you not deleting? Hello? I'd like to purge you. You getting errors? Actor delete. Cannot delete components. Blind component. Can't delete non-instance components or the scene root. What? No, I want to delete the object. All right, are you gone? Mesh spline. Where are you? You're there. Okay, I guess I just had a component selected. Cool. We'll go back in here. Here I am. From the ah. All right, look. That was good. That was real good. We got things done today. I ended up waking up and getting work done. That was real good. I think probably no games today. I'm going to call it a little bit early there. We are on track for more stuff tomorrow. Next tentative stream on this when? Oh, you mean like on the environment building or just like a dev stream in general? Because I'll probably do more environment building stuff tomorrow as well. We're closer to getting Shuxi's stuff done, and also Shuxi, I believe, has access to a 3D model now, or a 3D avatar for herself. So I'll probably reach out to Shuxi as well and be like, "Hey, give me your avatar. I'm gonna do weird stuff with it on stream," and get the rest of that done. yeah, more level building stuff tomorrow, and then we'll probably I really want to get back into the Final Fantathon, and my voice feels good again. So provided I'm not like all mopey and tired tomorrow, we're also gonna do Final Fantasy 6, and I'm gonna read all that dialogue out in funny little voices. But for now, let's find someone to raid. Boom's probably not streaming because they're here. What the hell? Would I raid you if you're offline anyways? I think you can do that. Oh, Kemi's still streaming. Oh, your emote's so good. You comical little gremlin cat. You know what? We will raid Kemi. They've been going for a while. Oh wait, no, they haven't been going. They've been going for 18 minutes. They were just here earlier. Well, we're gonna rate them. We're gonna rate them good. All right, we're gonna rate our good friend Kemi Roses. She was in here earlier today. She's an artist who does art stuff. They're very cute. Why did that's not slash stream? It's slash raid. Okay. There we go. I'll be back tomorrow with more energy and more level stuff. And maybe if I feel energetic tonight, I'll work on some things and we'll do some have some fun UI bits and bobs that'll do things. I really want to get I want to get a bunch of my overlay stuff moved into Unreal as well. Piece by piece. It's because we've got some downtime sometimes, so I don't want to get into a situation where it's like, oh, I had to turn off Unreal because something was broken and now chat messages are gone forever, So anyways, we're working towards all that good stuff. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Thanks new friends for showing up. I am going to raid Kimmy, and then I'm gonna go smooch my cats, and then maybe I'll feed him 10 minutes early because he's being a butt. I hope to see you all tomorrow, and have a wonderful evening. Mwah. Wait, hold on. I gotta say goodbye from my seat. Mwah. Bye. 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 Love you. Bye. Bye. See you tomorrow.